Be all right.
To truly see this game spark into life yet, though, as we head towards half time.
Yeah, I go towards that one.
To try and win it back. Passage of play actually summed up the first half. Brutally honest, we had a scrappy 90 seconds there. Puck attack eventually gives a free kick away, stands and young Menu's foot there, which again can be quite painful, but that passage of play kind of summed up. Nobody could get a hold of it, nobody got control. There was 2 or 3 missed time tackles. Probably the best first half I've ever seen. We've got a minimum of 3 minutes added time. Just catches him there. Accidentally, left foot comes down on his right foot. Chance for Manchester United to float one in here right at the end of the half. Saka plays it wide, so far was there for the Hammers. Kudus looking to use his pace, trying to get away from Menu. Oh, he did so well, didn't he, initially?
Ano ka dito? Buksan natin itong blinds, bro. Maaga
Yeah?
naman.
Ako na, ako na.
Pag maaga naman, hindi ka na makita sa labas niya. Parang may konti na yun. Parang nakoklaustrophobic ako. Parang sarado lahat. Alam mo yun?
Oo.
Wala nang sariwang hangin. Sarado pa lahat. Si Cyrus, ganyan.
Oh, kuya.
Upo ka dito, bro. Balis-balis lang ako. Galang konti. Alika po.
Puti pa ang itim pa ang goalkeeper ng Man United ngayon. Wala si De Gea.
Si De Gea? Yan din yata ang goalkeeper nila nung naglaro sa Liverpool.
It is
Si Nana? Nana? Ang pangalan niya?
Hindi ko kilala yan eh.
Nano? Ano?
Now the two managers feeling to think ahead of half time. Both been fairly satisfied. I think David and Todd a little bit concerned with the chances they've given up. Derek Ten Hag, I'm probably thinking they're slightly more satisfied with the chances they created, but we're disappointed with those chances that they aren't getting at half time 1-up. We hope there is much more to come in the second half. There will be. So West Ham retreat to the edge of their box here as Bruno Fernandes stands over the free kick. What a time this would be to score. Evans now on the edge of the box. Him out to Wan-Bissaka. And there goes the half-time whistle. Both managers, I would imagine, will feel they'll have work to do at half-time to try and get better out of their players. It was Alejandro Garnacho who had arguably the best chance of the first half. Just maybe a lack of conviction about his finish. We'll hear the thoughts shortly of Joe Cole and Paul Scholes with Lindsay, but at the break at London Stadium, it is West Ham 0, Manchester United.
The Premier League on TNT Sports, sponsored by Motorway, the way to sell your car.
Talked about this being a no-lose situation. This time, he's found the finish. Huge right hand, and in an instant, it's all over.
Ayan. Ay, tayo.
turkey, just £10 per kilo. Read longer, depth of flavour. Wow, that's a slice of heaven.
Stop grumbling. Cook. Cold cure a cold. Cook. Crying from a broken heart. Head in the spin. You don't know what to do, or you feel like shouting. Cool down, grab the lure back, and just cook.
Chairs, our beds. She even ate our overnight oats. Good thing insurance is included. It felt just right. Smart Tech and Home Insurance. Smart Home Insurance. From Sky Protect.
At Eon Next, we believe life is better with less of some things and more of others. Like less hassle, more convenience, less variable, more stable, less short-term thinking, more long-term actions. Life's better when you get more. Fix your tariff and get 100% renewable electricity as standard. So switch to Eon Next.
Welcome back. It's goalless here at half-time in East London, and we'll have more reaction on that very shortly. But first, a reminder that the first tennis Grand Slam of 2024 is kicking off early in the new year as the world's best battle it out at the Australian Open. Rafael Nadal looks set to make his final appearance, while Novak Djokovic will be aiming to win a record-extending 11th title. Plus, there's plenty of British interest as well. You can watch all the live action on Discovery Plus Derby here at the London Stadium. No goals in the first half. Who do you think had the better of it though, Paul?
I think United did it as the away team. I thought they've been really good, solid away performance. That composure right through the pitch is really good. Right from the keeper's pass has been a lot better than last week. And I think they've all been comfortable and well. They received the ball well and tried to be positive. Okay, they haven't got the goal they possibly deserve, especially towards the last 10 minutes of the half. Garnacho especially was a real threat down that left-hand side.
Erik ten Hag before the game, he said he wanted them to build on the Liverpool performance, to have better build-up play, be better in possession. Have you seen that?
Oh yeah, definitely. They've been much better in possession. I think it's 62% possession or something. And it's been more progressive as well. It's been the final third of the pitch a lot. Okay, a little mistake there by Antonio. I think has actually been quite lively, but with a bit more care, I think this team deserve probably to go in front. They're still not created so many clear-cut chances, but it's been a lot more positive. I think my new midfielders control things well. Anthony there with a shot on target. They've been lively. I think Garnacho especially is the one who looks like he's going to be the real threat for them.
They started to step it up just before half-time, didn't they, where the best chances came. Kudos gifting them the best one.
Yeah, that's a really good chance. He don't quite get out of his feet. Like you say, you come to away grounds like this. For the first half an hour sometimes, you have to dig in. You have to possibly defend a little bit more. But as the half went on, I thought they looked more and more dangerous. Can Garnacho go for goal there again? I think Man United have been the better team. I think they've been a real threat. And if I'm honest here, in all truth, I think a little bit disappointed with West Ham.
Do you feel like you've had to lower your expectations, though, of what is really good for you?
That could quite possibly be true, but no, I think I'm trying to look at trying to be not so biased, so trying to have an unbiased view. And I think United have done well. I think as far as away performance, away grounds have come to, they've kept the crowd really quiet. I think they've done really well.
Yeah, they've restricted West Ham to just one shot on target, but it is another goalless half for Manchester United. Alejandro Garnacho with the best chance of the half after a mistake from Kudus, but he should have scored shots straight at Areola. Hopefully, though, that will really kick into life in the second half.
Binging the TVs. We get like as much product knowledge as possible.
I'd go for this Hisense with pure steam.
Curry's experts beyond expectations.
You know, Doug, ever since switching to Workday, you've been a real rock star.
Rock star? What do you know about rock stars? I mean, where's the skin tight leather?
Shoes are leather.
Where's the unnecessary zippers? Fat thing.
Billy, Rockstar is just how Doug feels when he uses Workday. Thanks, Rory.
I'll show you rock star.
Be a finance and HR rockstar. Workday for a changing world.
Billy Idol just stole your golf cart.
British turkey with trimmings galore, succulent and tender, and now available in store. And a vegan wreath with a festive mild glaze, not forgetting our sprout who hoped to amaze.
shoulders. I know you had Denver.
I don't.
You got the money.
Yeah, I got your money.
Pencils. You know you had dandruff.
I don't. Pass me the detonators.
Head and shoulders. I know you had Denver.
I don't. I don't.
You don't have dandruff with head and shoulders. It washes away dandruff and prevents it coming back.
Recipes are better than you ever imagined. Join Sky Mobile and get 99% network coverage. Imagine that. Sky Mobile. Hello, possible.
Was the height of and all through the town, laughter rang out when Jen shut Mum's board down. Cat's properties were raking in stacks upon stacks until Emma swooped in with a bank heist right back. Every mogul, every tycoon built up their worlds while Carolus grew. Gibbs rained down as he yelled with a grin. Happy holidays to all. Now roll, build, win. Download Monopoly Go now.
2024 on Discovery Plus. Get front row seats to huge events across TNT Sports and Eurosport.
Matches for John Rich.
2024 TNT Sports and Eurosport. Stream it all on Discovery Plus.
The Premier League on TNT Sports, sponsored by Motorway, the way to sell your car.
It's the day of reckoning gets underway in Riyadh. Anthony Joshua headlines a star-studded cast that includes Daniel Dubois and Jarrell Miller. It's live on TNT Sports box office from 4 o'clock, 18 plus. For more info at the T's and C's, go to tntsports.co.uk/box office. It is goalless here at the London Stadium. Before the second half, let's check in with Joe Cole, who is down with Jules Bridge by the tunnel.
Yeah, the Manchester United players in the tunnel just about to head out. West Ham on the pitch already, Joe. David Moyes wanted a reaction after Wednesday. We haven't seen it. Why haven't we seen the usual counter-attacking football from West Ham that we're used to?
I think they have to connect the passes through the midfield a little bit quicker. We need to get Jared Bowen into the game, Kudus into the game, get in behind Johnny Evans. It's just been one of them days, Jules, where the crowd's been quiet and the players need to do something to spark the crowd into action. And them coming out earlier actually suggests to me that Davies really got into it at half time.
Okay, let's get to the second half action now with our commentators Ali McCoist and Adam Sunton.
Thank you, Jules. Yeah, it's a game that has so far flattered to deceive, but one that still has great potential. Just picking up, Ali, on what Joe was saying there, do we need to see more aggression from West Ham in their own half in terms of the
100%. I think Paul's right. I think Manchester United and disappointed at the same time not to get one for up. You know, they haven't really got going West Ham at all. Really surprised. You know, if you're really Kablama at this moment in time, you're delighted with the lack of threat that West Ham have had going in 45 minutes. Usually it's as quiet as a debut as you could have hoped for. So I don't doubt David will maybe one or two words at half time, and we'll see if he's got the reaction. If he gets the reaction he wants.
They've certainly done well in front of goal this season. The Hammers ahead of the weekend, only 7 clubs had scored more Premier League goals this season. Sure, straight away had Kudus on top of him. Kept in by Paquetá.
I'm laughing, he's not having it at all, but actually I thought it did come back and just clip him in the way out there.
Well, they seem to feel that a few things went against them, didn't they, in the first half, West Ham?
Yeah, but there's no real intent. I mean, it's as quiet as I've heard the stadium in a while as well.
That's the thing, when this place really gets going, the noise can be incredible. It maybe goes under the radar a bit, but these are the two sides in the Premier League who have the two highest average gates.
Yeah.
Manchester United top with 73,500. West Ham's average is 62,500. So when it gets going,
Oh, yeah.
you really get rocking this place.
Quite a lot more the case. Second half.
Sochat to Kudus. Bowen. Pretty quiet in the first half, but having a run here and finding Kudus. Ward-Prowse was at the back post. Paquetá. Away from Anthony. Away from Wan-Bissaka.
Cuts out and draws, uses his body very, very well indeed, knowing he can't get fouled.
Maynard. Just a calm, isn't there, about Maynard? Found Anthony here, he's got Fernandes to his right, McTominay is up there too. Garnacho, nice move this by Manchester United, Shaw with the cross. Fernandes with the head was just a bit too high for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a breaking up move, wasn't it? Initially down the right hand side, turned to McTominay, who released Garnacho with the overlap from Shaw. David Sheka, McTominay just keeps it going. It's a good run, rolling run from Shaw. He gets up well, but it's a bit of a header. Getting up Alvarez.
Goes without saying though that Manchester United need to have more cutting edge. Failed to score in their last 3 games, scored the last 5. Anthony. Wan-Bissaka. Højlund still awaiting his first Premier League goal. Got 5 and 6 in the Champions League. The fastest Manchester United player to score 5 Champions League goals. Shaw. Ten Hag was saying ahead of this, look, if you can score goals in the Champions League, you can score them in the Premier League.
Yeah, which is a fair point, but at the same time, this moment in time, it looks as though not only they have to score them himself, they have to create them himself, because there's not been an awful lot, particularly from wider areas, in terms of delivery.
And he did get a lot more of that when he was in his previous club, Atalanta. Someone like Jeremy Boga serviced him quite a bit. Lookman there too. Sometimes they would play with wing-backs who'd also look to get service quick into the box. Much different for him at Manchester United. In fact, prior to the Liverpool game, he received 16.5 passes per game. Bear with me, which is the second lowest tally for a striker in the Premier League this season.
Which is an incredible start for the Manchester United centre forward.
Maynard. Lovely ball, wasn't it, to Shaw? Couldn't pick out Garnacho. Kudus. Foul by Fernandes. Yellow card for Fernandes.
I'm guessing it's the reaction as well. He has a little tug, he has 2 or 3 tugs of left arm. He doesn't have lots to complain about, but complain he does. Not happy, and I think that's what the yellow's for, much as anything.
They still aren't quite getting the message with that one, are they? The yellow cards. We saw it with Barlow, 2 in a row at Liverpool.
I would say perhaps it's been going on so long that it might take a little bit longer for the penny to drop than we would hope.
How do you think you'd have fared?
That's why I'm in slightly less critical than I probably should be.
Rashford out to warm up early on in the second half here. An option to call upon if required. Emerson seeking to link up with Paquetá. Christian Eriksen an option now from the bench as well. West Ham looking to create with Paquetá.
Wan-Bissaka grabbing the left arm again, left shoulder. Clear infringement.
Ten Hag from the touchline has just told Fernandes to calm down. It's probably wise advice.
Well, it would be unacceptable to lose another player the way they lost one last week. That's for sure.
Ward-Prowse to swing it in. There's 4 players down here, 2 from either side.
Well, fair play to Simon Hooper for seeing what was going on there. I think it was Zuma involved, was Evans involved. It was here. If anything, I'll tell you, if anything, Johnny Evans gets fouled by Zuma. I think, from that angle.
Can be a real threat at set pieces. West Ham only. Arsenal have scored more headed goals this season. Maybe haven't quite yet made the most of them yet today.
I'm watching that again. Not change my mind.
And why? Sure. McTominay. Wan-Bissaka. Keeps the ball so well, maybe.
Yeah, under that pressure there as well. Definitely get them anywhere United at the same time that there's good possession in football. Not so there.
I'm hearing that. Well, there you go. Rashford is going to be coming on imminently.
Yeah. Also, it's better.
Struggled a bit there.
Aye, we should be going to negotiate
Not easy,
that shoulder, but a good team very well. Good there.
Kudus. More pace and a directness about him when he gets going. Paquetá.
Good tackle with McTominay there, referee wheeled it.
Good movement here by Bowen. Emerson. A lovely ball back to him. Paquetá was on for the pullback, wasn't he? It's a corner.
It's a great ball. I think he played it through defender's legs and Wallace's legs. And Wan-Bissaka kind of switches off a little bit because I don't think he can realise, he doesn't think he can get it through.
And the noise levels have just gone up a bit. Shamus fans hoping for an early Christmas present as Manchester United wait to get Marcus Rashford on. Can he find a telling delivery this time, Ward-Prowse? Pretty deep with that. Oh no! Good save on Garner. Reacted well. Going in there for the Hammers.
Oh, what a great save. Great ball, and Bowen does really, really well. I think it's Anthony that's marking him. Onana comes across. It's a good header, not great defensive work, but that save's top class. One hand over the bar.
Well, plenty of players in front of him too, weren't there? Ward-Prowse placing it again. Just misjudged by Kudus.
Yeah, wrong side of his body, wasn't it? Anthony's all over the place trying to mark Bowen there, and he gets a good level of power on it. Good save. Very good save.
the change being made by Manchester United sees Højlund taken off for Rashford to come on. I know the hope at Manchester United, Ali, when he was signed, was that those two would really strike up an on-pitch understanding, but one has replaced the other here.
Yeah, a little bit surprised. I thought one of the wider men might have come off for Rashford there, but they decided straight swap by the looks of things, Adam.
Rashford will go through the middle. 2 Premier League goals for him this season, the last a penalty against Everton. Erik Ten Hag was asked recently, how do you get Marcus Rashford back to his best? He said, well, some it's an arm around the shoulders, some it's a... Almost find the way into trouble there.
Oh.
I don't know what was going on there. But Onana did not need that pass back from that man there, Johnny Evans.
Johnny Evans?
He looked as though he handled it just about as well as he could have.
Ten Hag, some need an arm around the shoulder, some need a kick up the backside, but he didn't clarify which it is that Rashford leads in his
As
opinion.
long as he knows who's who. Dear me, that was a pass there. So Johnny Evans, he fired it back to Onana there.
Here is Johnny Evans again. Garnacho, McTominay, Anthony, McTominay, Evans, Anthony. We expected Manchester United to have much more of the ball than the Hammers, but the stat I've just been given is that Manchester United have had double the number of passes.
Yeah. I don't know what they do with the passes. I think they want to create a little bit more of them.
Well, I think they can create for the man who's fresh on, Marcus Rashford. Wan-Bissaka looking to get in behind, but good use of the shoulder there by Paquetá. No free kick though. Anthony. Rashford's waiting in the box.
It's excellent defending.
He was letting the game go there, wasn't he, Simon Hooper?
Did well there initially through check. Anthony was looking for a free kick.
Kudus was tracking back for West Ham.
So he's just caught Alvarez there. Anderson, another moment about something.
He's done really well, Alvarez, how quickly he settled in at West Ham. This is how he's been hurt, hiding with his own player.
Yeah.
It's not from a very different style at Ajax, where they average a lot of possession, it's about 67% last season in their league. And then he's gone to a side who have a lot less of the ball. Maybe not an easy adjustment to make that, but he's done it well to get played in the Hammers midfield.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say they're a lot better than they've shown the first hour of the game today. That goes without saying.
So half an hour to go. And that just confirms what we were saying about the possession. 63% to Manchester United. And they're gearing up for the long throw. As Alvarez comes back on. Luke Emerson. Garnacho. He's brought this a long way. It's a really good block, isn't it, by the player who's just come back on for that knock Alvarez.
Did well again. Mentioned again, he's very positive. It's a real plus in his game, Garnacho. Very direct.
Evans. Camboire. Wan-Bissaka. Good movement from McTominay. Anthony. Camboire. Onana. Evans. Shaw. Into a central midfield area just for a moment. Camboire. Mainu. Evans. Camboire. It's not a bad idea. Over towards Garnacho. It's got Mainu in support. Luke Shaw too. Mainu. Fernandes to Luke Shaw. Could have spat defending. Did it well. Again, they just can't find a way out. Headed cleared by Zuma. Garnacho. Alvarez. Wan-Bissaka. Just no retention of the ball by West Ham as that keeps coming back at them. The Shaw plays it across, and Mavropanos was there. That'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, he did well initially doing the block from the cross with Shaw's cross, and then probably did better not going to tackle there.
He says that he sees things going in the right direction at West Ham. David Moyes also added, we're in a world though where people want things to be better quickly. So I'm finding that hard to see unless a country comes in and gives you finances. And as I think you said earlier, they are much better than they've shown so far today.
Yeah. I actually think both teams are better than shown today. United have certainly, in my opinion, played a better football for an hour or so. And they probably consider themselves a little bit unlucky not to be ahead with the chances that they've missed. However, I think both teams are capable of better football.
Camboire. McTominay. Mainu to Evans. Camboire. Fernandes. Mainu. Whether Manchester United can move through the gears a bit here in this sort of area. Fernandes. They might do it here. Fernandes decided to have a go. Forced it a bit.
That's a poor effort. He does well initially to feed back onto his left foot, which Ward-Prowse buys. The effort's a poor one.
Well, the day of reckoning is upon us as Anthony Joshua headlines a star-studded card in Riyadh that includes Deontay Wilder, Joseph Parker, Daniel Dubois, Today from 4 p.m. live on TNT Sports Box Office 18 plus. For more information and TNCs, go to tntsports.co.uk/box office. Holiday of boxing ahead of us. It's a chance for West Ham this to get up the pitch, the winning of this free kick.
Yeah, Paquetá just leaning into Evans, who puts his arms round them there, earns a free kick.
I mentioned earlier he's got 9 assists so far this season in all competitions, Ward-Prowse. And the way this second half has gone, he's looked like their most likely source of creativity from a corner or a free kick.
There's been nothing clear cut that I can recall.
They make their move in now. Mavropanos was one of them. Just a player down in the box here. It's Mavropanos with a problem.
Yeah, I think it's just a clash of heads there.
Good saw that, didn't
Yeah,
you?
they've actually. Thankfully back in his feet, taking up his position. Right, we need a spark in this game, Adam.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been very flat. Is there a bit? I know that West Ham are a side who are comfortable having less of the ball, but is there a bit of an onus on them here to
Yeah, I thought so.
go with it more?
Yeah, the home team, the home support.
Nacho with the touch. Fernandez has found Wan-Bissaka. Anthony's on the outside, inside instead it goes to McTominay. Luke Shaw has made a good run if he's seen. It's a chance to cross, and Zuma was there. It's a really good Manchester United move there.
Well, he meant to be. The match was right behind them. Waiting in a tap in. It's a good run from Shaw. Jared Bowen matches it and then just stops at the last minute and passes him on.
So here comes the resulting corner. Deviton Campuala is one of those who's made his way in there. Evans plays it wide, Shaw with another chance to cross. Body clear by Emerson. That's a rarity to see Melu put it into touch like that. Guitar had to play that one blindly. Well, Hoyland struggled to get in the game, and so far only just the one touch for Rashford since he came on.
Yeah.
Would you find this a hard team to play as a centre forward?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. See, he's staying up the park, which is absolutely fine if you can get the ball to him up the pitch, but he's in a position now where what a normal centre forward would do, they'll feel as if they're not getting a touch of the ball, they'll drop into areas, into little pockets, run about the midfield, which will suit the centre backs because they won't give him any length to the game, but he'll just want to get a touch of the ball, make himself feel involved.
I'm hearing Anthony is going to be coming in shortly. Kulas. Emerson. Ward-Prowse. Alvarez. Bowen. Paquetá. wants it back, and he's coming back. Oh, that's superb.
Ah,
Top scorer. Does he yet again? Such a nice move. The best they put together. And there's what happens.
That's a brilliant ball to him. That is an absolutely tremendous ball to him. I couldn't see it with a player in front of me. I think he takes a touch and might come back to him when he finishes it, Jared Bowen, who is in an incredibly rich vein of form. Wow, the goal probably not fitting in the game, Adam, I tell you that the pass, excellent. He's going to make changes now. He cannot let this go any longer. This pass is tremendous. Comes in off the side. Paquetá takes that. Watch this. Oh, that's magnificent. And he's 2 yards onside. Yeah, I was right. I couldn't see the player in front of him. He takes a touch. I think he comes back to him. Off with Nana and he knocks it in. But that ball there is magnificent. Takes a touch there. Goes back off him. How do you like it? Jared Bowen. Another massively important goal. The finish is good, but it's all about the pass. The pass from Paquetá is absolutely a dream, because you can just see Luke Shaw thinking he can get it, but no, he can't. Great pass.
Sublime. It's his birthday earlier this week. It's 3 goals in 3 games. Dispersed against Manchester United. And now we'll see what the reaction of Ten Hag's side is like. So Pellistri is on, Anthony has gone off. That's the reaction to the goal. Paquetá, simply West Ham looking the mood. Bowen, just taken off him though by Fernandez. He's won it back though. Paquetá. So far pulls it across.
It's livened up a bit now, that's for sure.
Yellow card shown by Simon Hooper. Looks for kicking the ball away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the finish in the end from Bowen is a tap-in, but it's such a lovely goal.
Oh, it's a pass. It's a pass that kind of bounces up with Paquetá and he just lifts it beautifully. We'll watch it again at the end of the game probably. And we'll see Luke Shaw, because Luke Shaw thinks he might be able to get a touch, and then Bowen gets his finish.
It's now level with Mo Salah. The goals, Jared Bowen. Only Haaland has got more in the Premier League this season. Pellistri. Mainu. Rashford. Fernandez. And Rashford's. He's pulled it back into a decent area.
He's unlucky as well.
Well, 1 goal was enough to win this fixture for West Ham last season. And Rana was who got the goal that day, but the man who set up the opening here, Paquetá, is down.
Yeah, he invites the challenge from Johnny Evans, doesn't he? Holding him off there with his right arm, as you can see. Good strength. And it makes the referee's decision simple. Just going to wraps his right leg round up. Free kick. Gorgeous little pass for the goal, really was.
Sure. Is it going to be another difficult day in the capital for Manchester United? Bowen. Pushed away by Onana, it's come toward Prowse. Was he being held there? Emerson tried to drive it in. If he'd gone down there, that could have been very interesting. So much better now from West Ham. Not a great ball though by Sofa.
No.
It's like they just suddenly snapped it up, isn't it?
Give us a real opportunity from Sofa as well. Walkers is still into the back post. He takes this well, uses his body. There's a little tug, but not enough for me, Adam. I think his police says a little bit of a touch in his arm.
Well, when he did his first interview in English this week, Paquetá, he said, I'm looking for Bowen and Kudus before I even have the ball, because I know they'll be making the runs, and that was the case for the goal, wasn't it?
That's tremendous. It really was. A vision. It sits up, he takes a touch and it just sits up beautifully for him just to lift it over the back line. Owen times he's run perfectly. Oh dear me.
Mistake by Mainu and Kudus. Can he finish? Yeah, 2-0 West Ham. It's Kudus this time. Mainu's mistake is punished. And there is what is becoming his trademark celebration.
It's a brilliant finish, Adam. It really is. Listen, Mainu has one. But Kudus takes it on his right foot. And I'm thinking to myself, this is weaker side. He's just going to concentrate on the strike, get it on target. And that is exactly what he does. Hits it down to Onana's bottom right-hand corner. He's going to be devastated. They've slit their own throats here, United, with that second goal. Mainu really, really poor. Really poor. We've been singing his praises, and he has done well. But you cannot do that. Give the ball away so cheaply. I mean, there just takes his eye off it totally. Lovely pass. Waited really well. He's back onto his right foot. And he's concentrating, just go over it. Keep it on target. Paquetá again with the early ball through the middle. And it does. I think it gets through Evans' legs. Which is amazing. The amount of times we see that happening. And he's absolutely proud, so he should be.
Beats his former teammate with the shot there as well. Used to play with Onana and Ajax, but well, that picture just says so much, doesn't it? You don't need any words.
No, they're brilliant. And unless I'm wrong, and you'll tell me if I'm wrong, West Ham's last 5 goals in the league have all been assisted by Paquetá.
Yeah. The pass for the Bowen goal is the better one, but he's so quick to make
No, I like that
balls.
one. You're right, that's a better one. But I did like that one as well because he splits the two defenders after Mainu loses possession very, very cheaply. He splits the two defenders with a pass and allows Kudus to go and do his thing. And he does that also well.
4 goals in 4 games, that is for Kudus. Scores a great variety of goals as well. There is the mistake from Mainu, but I hope there isn't too much criticism of him. It's hard for an 18-year-old to be coming into the side, and as you said, he's done a lot right today. Well, that is playing at the highest level, isn't it?
So you get punished, don't you?
A big test of any young player, though, Ali, is how you react to something like that, isn't it? McTominay. There's still time here for Manchester United. They've got to react quickly, though. That's shot way off from Rashford.
First shot in a while, right enough. Mainu, look, he just takes his ball, it's really slack. But watch this ball, that's a great ball there. And he allows him to go and take a defender on. You can almost see him concentrating there. It's not his favourite side, as I said. He just wants to keep it low and hard on the target, gets his break, gets through Evans' legs. Wonderful finish.
David Moyes has struck on Ghanaian gold, hasn't he?
Yeah.
With Mohamed Kudus. It's so frustrating that he's going to be losing him to the Africa Cup of Nations as well. He's so proud to represent his country, but it's a difficult one, isn't it, for David Moyes? He's playing so well. I tell you what, he's a bargain in the old Fantasy Premier League as well. 6.7 million he is.
Oh no.
Bought this week.
Snap, I have to tell you. Snap.
Although my team is a bit like Trigger's brush. Totally different from the first game of the season. What are you making here, Ali, of the way Manchester United have reacted?
I'm watching very, very closely. And they look like a kind of young team reacting. And up in a state of shock, to be quite honest with you, Adam. And they still ain't managed to go and get something. But they definitely look as though the wind has been taken from their sails. Body language doesn't look great to me. I can only tell you what I'm seeing.
Well, it's amazing, really, for a club of their standing that across all competitions they've lost more games than they've won so far this season, and they're on their way to another defeat here. How much mitigation, I wonder, do we put in terms of the injuries that they have? I mean, Varane is missing, Lindelof had surgery in the week.
Yeah. But worth a mention, right, but no more than that. You can't start using it as excuses, because every team gets injuries at some point during the season, and suspension, so yes, it's worth making a point. You can't use it as an excuse. And the fact of the matter is, I think this is their 13th defeat. If this continues, 8 minutes to go, 7 minutes to go, plus added time, it could be their 13th defeat this season, which Manchester United teams unacceptable.
Manchester United on the attack here, played in the general direction of Rashford, but very precise, and then West Ham awarded the free kick. Johnny Evans has got to be careful, having already been booked, in terms of how much complaint there is. This is a positive for Manchester United that Eriksen makes his long-awaited return from injury. And Wala comes off having made his senior debut for Reguilon to come on. Out since the 11th of November with a knee complaint. Eriksen, Garnacho, who comes off, he's been in full training since Monday. Eriksen, as I say, that is a bit of good news in difficult circumstances for Ten Hag.
Yeah, good to see him back. I'm not sure what he's going to have to conjure up the next 7 or 8 minutes or so. It's a big ask.
Kudus. Well, let's hear what a former West Ham player makes of all of this. Joe Cole is pitch side.
Yeah, fantastic from David Moyes' perspective. He's done a little tweak, I noticed, but Paqueta's come in off the left side and started playing that false 9 role, and straight away it changed the game. West Ham, then he was able to hold the ball up with his strength, and it allowed Kudus to come out to this left and Bowen to get, and also from Man United's perspective, they felt they needed to push further up, which allowed the space in behind. It's completely changed the game on his head, you know. I think Davies probably flirted with the idea of doing that before, like in that central position. I think after this week, he's had such an effect on this game. He's been outstanding, he really has. His ability just to drop off in the pocket, hold the ball, and then to play Bowen and things. It's just, he's been fantastic. And then all West Ham's last 5 goals, all assists by Paqueta. And this game is spun on hit by that one move by David Moyes. Fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely spot on, Joe. Great work from the coach here, make a couple of changes. As we did see in the first half, Adam, you know, West Ham have been disappointing. It was noticeable they came out early in the second half. And there was a great reaction. Eriksen.
less than 4 minutes to go here of normal time. It's again another Manchester United move comes to nothing. Fornals ready to come on. And it's Jared Bowen. I was going to say the man of the moment, but you can say that of Kudus, you can say it of Paquetá, couldn't you? But he's got level with Mo Salah in the Premier League goal charts today. Jared Bowen, what a season he's had.
Absolutely fantastic. Really has. And she's goal again. Delightful ball. Listen, gets a lot of a break, but he's earned it. That wee fella there, really not happy. Can feel his pain. When you're scoring goal like that, we spoke about it earlier on, Adam, he'll feel as though he's going to score every week. And he seems to need to be fair to him.
That's his 11th in the Premier League this season, but he's got into double figures for league goals for the 5th season in his career at the age of 27, and only just 27. 3 of those were in the Championship, but for a player who's ordinarily been used wide in his career, that is some...
He's looking a snip. I was asking David before the game, you know, you're below to single out players, but I asked him about Bowen and Paquetá in particular, and you know, clearly saying he was very, very pleased with him. And again today, there was a major say in the way this game's coming out.
Reach for this street. Wan-Bissaka. It's a pretty good ball, hasn't it? It's up. Well, David Moyes had his critics after what happened at Anfield in the week. Is this vindication of the team that he picked up?
I would have thought so. I would definitely have thought so, because, you know, looking at it right now as we speak, we're mentioning West Ham losing 5 at Fulham and getting beaten and then beat at Liverpool. But the way it's shaping up right now, they're going to beat Manchester United to go above them in the league. So in answer to your question, yes.
Eh, malamig.
It is a roller coaster.
5 na lang, 5. Sa loob ng ref.
Probably as much here at Manchester United as anywhere else on the planet, to tell you the truth.
Pantigli, sa loob ng ref.
Manchester United fans, some of them perhaps understandably,
Ah.
have already seen it
Ah.
off.
At the same time, Rob Prowse had made a great run through. He was a little disappointed he didn't get it.
Here is Ward-Prowse.
19, ako, 19. Summer na dito yan.
Go back to build again.
T-shirt na lang kami pag 19.
I have to say, it's 0-0 and they're really struggling to create anything this time. I didn't expect to get to the 90th minute and start hearing no lays.
Yeah. No, I'd go along with that.
As Joe Cole pointed out, Ali, sometimes it can just be a bit of a tweak, can't it?
That's been the major transformation in the game, really. Getting Paquetá further forward in a more central position.
A minimum of 6 minutes added time. Ward-Prowse will send this in for the Hammers, who seek a third. Fornals with the pass. McTominay with the header clear. Would you be critical of Ten Hag in Manchester United's reaction to that tactical change by David Moyes?
I would be more critical of the reaction to the goal more than anything. Yes, you can be critical of Ten Hag, but at the same time, I think you've got to give credit to David Moyes. That's the thing you want to do.
Fernandes, can they get one back here? An awkward height, Rashford. And they flip on this streak. It's not, the danger's not clear. And now the flag does go up. Rashford unable really to have the impact wanted, having come on for Hoyland in the second half. Just while we have this break in play, this time we got Ali McCoy's player of the match.
Yep, some good performances, particularly second half from West Ham players. Manchester United better team in the first half. Didn't actually a couple of chances out of them, but good performances from Bowen. Obviously kudos as well. Enjoyed that second half performance. But no major surprise for me, I don't think. Lucas Paquetá, I think the second half, his 2 assists, the switch of position. Yep, my man of the match this afternoon.
Just to repeat that stat that we told you earlier, he's assisted all of West Ham's last 5 Premier League goals.
Here.
Johnson will come on in the closing stages.
You've seen his goal again from the right foot finish. Good on the end of the legs.
It is, if you look at it, the blend they've now got in the midfield, West Ham, how the whole of the front 3 are performing and firing. They can be really excited here about the second half of the season.
I think so, Adam. You look at him, obviously Paquetá's caught the eye. But what Prowse goes about his job well, they're really tidy in the middle of the park, there's no doubt about it. Souček as well, who make forward runs, trying on end the crosses and deliveries. They look, second half in particular, listen, let's not forget, there were 2 halves of football, they struggled first half, they weren't great. But they made 1 or 2 changes and they've been excellent second half. And they just looked as though look at a better blend and shape about them in the second half.
Well, West Ham have a London derby at title-chasing Arsenal next. They host Brighton after that. It's Aston Villa next for Manchester United on Boxing Day, and then they go to Nottingham Forest. Still plugging away here, Manchester United, but it looks as though it's going to be potentially 4 games without a goal.
Worrying that, very, very worrying.
You have to go back, by the way, to 1992 for the last time they went 4 games without a goal. He's tried Hoyland up front today, he's tried Rashford through the middle as well. And Eriksson will take this free kick. They get one that late on here, Manchester United. Well, just about prevented. Where do they go from here, Ali Manchester? It's such a big question, isn't it?
Well, we were commenting defensively, you know, before today's game, there's only Newcastle and Arsenal with better defensive records. But they've given certainly they've given the second goal away, but in front, oh dear me, they don't look as though they're going to score at all. They said Garnacho he certainly one great chance in the first half, Adam, where he has to do better.
Yeah.
But the centre forward doesn't look as though he's going to score. Not a lot in terms of chances created by players in the wide areas, in terms of deliveries into the box. It's just think from their point of view, they need to play the 1 or 2 players back from injury to strengthen them.
They've had to turn to the academy, haven't they, with players like Mainu and Campoale, who did well today for his debut. But it's a lot to ask of young players.
It's a big ask. It's a big ask.
West Ham winning. David Moyes has the Christmas present he wanted most. A big result, a sign of intent perhaps. The Hammers push for the European places, given a big lift. Bowen continues his fine run in front of goal. He's 11th of the season in the Premier League, set up beautifully by Paquetá, who provided again the goodness to score the second, his fourth in as many games. But Manchester United are beaten for the 13th time this season, and that's their most defeats before Christmas since 1930. Difficult times for Ten Hag and Manchester United.
Well, it certainly is. It's difficult times for Ten Hag and Manchester United, but let's put a positive one straight away for West Ham United. Have just moved up, unless I'm mistaken, to 6th place in the league. Jumped above Manchester United in a performance from the second half which they deserved. As I said earlier, not excellent first half, any stretch of imagination. 1 or 2 wee tweaks here and there, and it transformed the performance. Manchester United good in the first half without being brilliant. Should have been ahead, missed a couple of chances, certainly one from Garnacho. But, honest with you, Adam, I'm disappointed in the reaction. I watched the Manchester United players, I'm disappointed in the reaction after the goal broke down.
Well, West Ham's reaction to losing at Liverpool in the week has been a very good one. It finishes at London Stadium. West Ham 2, Manchester United 0.
Thank you very much to Adam and Ali. David Moyes applauding the home fans here. It's 5 wins in their last 7 in the Premier League for the Hammers. They move above Manchester United into 6th place. Man United 8th with a goal difference of -5. They've suffered their most defeats before Christmas since 1930. Their 13th defeat of the season, and they've failed to score in 4 straight games for the first time since 1992. Paul Scholes has had to walk through all the bubbles blowing around the London Stadium at the end there, which I'm sure he enjoyed. But Joe Cole, how much did you enjoy that second half?
Fantastic. It shows the importance, Linz, of staying in the game, because West Ham for large parts of that weren't out here at all. They was just second to the ball. Manchester United looked comfortable as an away performance, and then all of a sudden a little tactical switch from David Moyes. He brought Paquetá inside into the false 9. Stroke of genius, turned the game on his head, and it was absolutely outstanding from there on. In the last 20 minutes, that's what West Ham want. That's what they're about. Getting pressure on the ball, getting the top players they got, Paquetá, Kudus, and Jared Bowen on the ball in the final third. Last 20 minutes is where they need to be. Fantastic result. For West Ham to beat Manchester United any time is massive.
Exactly what David Moyes needed after the week that he's had. Paul, though, you thought Man United were the better team in the first half. You felt they played pretty well. What went wrong?
Yeah, they're a better team without really thinking they're going to score a goal. Really, they had a couple of half chances. Don't get me wrong, from Garnacho. He probably should have done better with at least one of them. But I always felt against West Ham, they're that type of team. They make you feel comfortable at times. And United were very comfortable. Then all of a sudden there's a quick spark, something happens, this crowd get going, and before you know it, you're 2 goals down now. But United have got problems. I think goal scoring is a big issue for them now. Is that 4 games without a goal, and without creating there. The second half, I can't think of a save the goalkeeper had to make. Now, you usually go through seasons where 1 or 2 of your forwards maybe are struggling with a little bit of confidence and they can't score goals. It's every single one of them. There's just got no goals coming from anywhere. You talk about McTominay, 6 goals as your leading goal scorer, midfield player. The forward players somehow have got to step up, try and find a bit of confidence from somewhere, and bring some threat to the team. There's no threat to the team as it's going. With it, you have to say there's a very patched up team as well. You think of the young players that are playing. Young man, I know he made the mistake, but I thought throughout the game he was very good, very controlled, playing above his years really. I thought the young centre half did okay, didn't really have too much to do, but goal scoring is a real problem. They've got to solve that somehow.
It's the thing, and you've got a winger and a striker. You're talking over £160 million spent on those players, and not a goal or assist between them all season.
Yeah, it's disappointing. It sums up. You spent a lot of money on players that you're expecting more from. It's not happening. You got Marcus Rashford last year was brilliant. Again, he can't find the form. He can't find the net. So, like, I think the easiest thing in football to coach is defending and get yourself in a nice solid shape. The hardest thing to do as a coach, I think, is to get your team to score goals, to teach them how to score goals. You can't get inside the head, you can't pass the ball off them, you can't make decisions at vital times for them. That has to come from them. Now, in the past, I think that quality has been there. It's just at this moment in time, it's seriously lacking.
Or by the right players who can do it. Well, one man who can score goals, he found the back of the net last week against Wolves. He did it again today. Mohamed Kudus is with Jules.
Yes, Mo, congratulations. 2 goals last week, another today. You must be delighted to help your team to another Premier League win.
Yeah, as an attacker, that's what I'm here to do, is to put the ball in the net. But most importantly, we got the 3 points, and I'm really happy for the fans because this is the last game before the Christmas. So this is a perfect gift for them, and then we wish them happy Christmas, and they're going to enjoy from this.
There was a tactical change just before the first goal. You moved from right to left. There was a switch around in the front three. What difference did that make?
Paqueta and Jazz, and me, we have the flexibility to play in all different positions. So when we switch, it makes us less predictable. So I think it was a good change from the coach, and it worked. I'm very, very happy for that.
It must be an absolute joy to play with Lucas Paquetá. He's now assisted the last 5 goals in the Premier League.
Yeah, like I said before the game, his vision and his passing ability, when he gets the ball, I just need to run, and I know he'll find me, and I admire a lot that from him,
In terms of your goal celebration as well, the fans here at West Ham, they absolutely love it. What does it mean?
It doesn't mean anything actually. I'm just sitting down to take a deep breath, I'm tired.
You're just getting a rest.
Yeah.
And the home form here at the London Stadium has been brilliant. It's another win, as you say, for the fans. How pleased are you that you've been able to give them a big win in the last home game of this year?
Really, really big, because this was a very, very good team, and then we stayed disciplined, and like I said, I'm very happy for us to win this. For them, they're going to have their amazing Christmas to enjoy, and this is a gift from us to them.
Mo, congratulations. Happy Christmas.
Thank you.
Yes, the gift of 3 points and the win for West Ham here against Manchester United. Mohamed Kudus with the second goal after Jared Bowen opened the scoring. He's heading down the tunnel, giving it another Christmas gift by the looks of it to one of the fans on the way as well with that shirt there, making somebody's day. We'll have more reaction to that victory very shortly, but attention is soon going to switch from the pitch to the ring as well for a blockbuster night of boxing from Saudi Arabia.
This is historical. It is a game changer.
This is the best card I've seen in a single night.
The time I've watched boxing, I've never seen something like this happen.
He wants to become world heavyweight champion again.
I'm going to show them how good I am.
AJ, Deontay, that's the fight we want to see. Everything is on the line.
Last undisputed is simple, and there's one word: win.
Count on Wilder to get the job done, baby. I believe I'm going to be 3-time heavyweight champion of the world.
This is what big time boxing is all about.
I can't wait.
Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder co-headline a star-studded card at the Day of Reckoning in Riyadh. That's a fight we'd love to see in the future. Coverage begins at 4 o'clock live on TNT Sports Box Office. Lennox Lewis joining Laura in the studio. 18 plus for all the information and the T's and C's. Just head to tntsports.co.uk/box office. More reaction and analysis to come from the London Stadium. David Moyes making it a miserable Christmas weekend for his old club. Jared Bowen opened the scoring for West Ham, his 11th of the season in the league, before Mohamed Kudus made it 2-0.
League on TNT Sports, sponsored by Motorway, the way to sell your car.
They talked him out of this being a no-win situation. This time, he's found the finish. Huge right hand, and in an instant, it's all over.
I'm coming for you. I was born for it. I'm different.
do you trust? Trust routine? Trust money? Trust promises? Trust fairy tales? Or trust your own way? Allure is confidence. The new all-electric Peugeot E2008.
Inside this room, all of my dreams become realities. And some of my realities become dreams.
All the shine, thousands burns. All the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Never be enough.
Man United they lost 2-0. What's the next game? I don't know.
There's like 4 of them happening at once at 3 o'clock. It's just going to be live scores.
Yeah, what game is it? What? I don't know.
What is it though?
the semi-final, which could be sat here saying we're in the semi-final in the last 16 in Europe and, you know, 6th in the league. So, you know, it's been a really good start. I think there's always room for us to improve, but I think, like I said, with the quality, I think, of the Premier League this year, how open it is in terms of that, probably that top 10, even a couple of teams below, it is probably the open it's ever been, I think, that I've played in for a long time. So, you know, we know it's difficult, but all we can do is win our games. We wanted to win today. We have Arsenal away next, which is a tough game, followed by Brighton at home. But, you know, if you want to be talking about finishing in the top 6, you have to go and beat these teams. You have to go and, you know, put a performance in and pick up points.
And you can go and enjoy Christmas now. How strict is the manager?
No, he said enjoy it. I don't know what the days off are yet. We've got, I think, 5 days until the game, so it's probably a bit weird not playing on Boxing Day. I think it's the first time for a while that we haven't played on Boxing Day, but no, I don't think you can ever fully enjoy Christmas. You've always got something in the back of your mind, you know, can I eat that last roast potato? Can I have that pudding? Because you're always thinking, is it going to affect me on the pitch? But, you know, I think now with the game how it is, it puts you in a good mood for tonight, Christmas Eve, obviously, and Christmas Day as well, to spend it with the family.
Well, go and enjoy it. Jared, thanks for coming out to talk to us. Well done on the win.
Brilliant. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. What form he is in at the moment, Joey?
He's drawn level with Mo Salah. You know, one of the best players we've seen in the Premier League over the years. He's running forward. Both of them goals have come through Paqueta. And if you're Kudus or Bowen, now they're not wingers. They're wing forwards. They're running in behind from outside to in, and they're just giving him the ball. I can see this West Ham team scoring, being right up there with the goal scoring chance. Obviously, you can't compete with the Man Cities and maybe the Arsenals as well, but I think they've got so many options going forward. You know, and there's so much quality from
Do
set
they need a
pieces as well.
striker? Do they need to sign one?
Well, that's going to be the question, isn't it? I mean, you've got Antonio coming back. By the way, he's been outstanding for this club over the last 5 or 6 years, and he'll be sitting there at home with his feet up, thinking, "I'm going to show them. I need to be back into this front league." That will excite him playing. Any forward worth their salt will see Ward-Prowse's delivery, Paqueta from midfield. They'll be wanting to score goals, so he gives them another option. I don't think they need. There's some good young players as well on the fringes.
Let's look at that tactical tweak, Joe, you spotted during the game when David Moyes made that change, moving Lucas Paqueta's position. You felt that was a real turning point.
He was. I mean, he was a bright spark throughout. You know, he always is because of his quality. He's Brazil's number 10, and he's playing for West Ham, which is outstanding, and he's 26 anyway. But he playing off the left, and he was sort of he was getting snuffed out a little bit, and West Ham couldn't get up the pitch. You know, that in turn, but Bowen and Kudus couldn't get in behind, and they couldn't test Johnny Evans or Luke Shaw or anyone. But he dropped into this position. He went into like a false 9 position with Kudus and Bowen inside, and it completely changed the game. Now you have to give the manager credit for seeing it. And I think he might stumble across something. I would start him there next game.
Yeah, he's so impressive. He can do everything. The big thing that surprised me today was his physicality, the size of him.
Yeah.
He's a right unit. He almost reminds me of Cantona in that way. You know, somebody who just bounces off him. But to go with that, he's also got that brilliant quality where Jared Bowen and Kudus must be licking the lips every time he gets the ball. We're going to make runs, and we're going to be found by that bit of brilliance he produced today.
He came so close to being a Manchester City player in the summer, didn't he? Is the worry for them that they could come calling again?
Well, with performances like that, I think that the big clubs want him. Yeah, of course, no disrespect West Ham. I know they're a big club, but when you talk about Manchester City, Liverpool's, Manchester United's, Arsenal's, Real Madrid's, Barcelona, you can see him playing in them teams because the ladder's real quality.
It's interesting, Scholes, because he come to Europe early. He went to Milan, you know, and it didn't work for him. You know, and then he's gone to Lyon, you know, which is a step down.
Yeah.
And then he's come over to West Ham, and I watched him play here for Lyon against West Ham in the Europa League a couple of years ago, and West Ham snuffed him out of the game, and I was like, yeah, he's good. You can tell he had quality. But since he's been through the doors here, he's been absolutely outstanding, and he could play for any team in Europe.
Yeah, when he was at Lyon and Milan, well, not so much Milan, but Lyon, I always thought he was a central midfield player. But once he's been pushed further up the pitch, which obviously David Moyes has seen the qualities in him to do that, I think it's made him a much better player. You're getting more out of him, you're getting more goals from him, you're getting more assists from him, and that's what players do at this level. Players at the top level, they need to produce every week. He's not happening at Manchester United, but he's doing it for West Ham.
We will talk more about Manchester United, don't worry, Paul, you're not getting away with it that easily. More reaction from these two on TNT Sports 2 on the way, but coming up right here on TNT Sports 1, Ugo Monye and the team are bringing you a big game in the Gallagher Premiership.
Thank you very much, Lindsay. I'm at the Rec today, a very wet and windy Rec. It's the home of Bath Rugby Club. The players are out on the pitches, Marcus Smith, and the stands are packed full of fans, full of festive cheer. They have every single reason to be, not just because it's the season of festivities and fun, it's because they believe this could be their season. Bath ends up with some silverware. Bath play host to Harlequins, a team that are the evergreen entertainers, and their team sheet is packed full of superstars, and their style of rugby guarantees that this game is going to be truly unmissable.
Thank you very much, Ugo. So it's TNT Sports 1 for the live rugby from Bath, while TNT Sports 2 has extra time with all the reaction from here at the London Stadium.
Thank you very much, Lindsay. Belter of a game there. We've got another festive cracker for you here in the Gallagher Premiership, because it's not just Riyadh you have to go to watch two heavyweights going head to head, because here on the banks of the River Avon we've got second place Bath up against third place Harlequins. Harlequins, a mixed bag over the last couple of weeks, stormed the French capital, got all 5 points, and then got humbled against the Kings of Europe to lose. Well, Bath, they are absolutely on fire this season. It's got all the ingredients of what should be a cracking game. We've got superstars, heavyweights, head-to-heads, wherever you look, everything that you're going to need for a quality game of Gallagher Premiership rugby.
We're feeling hot, we're feeling good, feeling dangerous. It's the hottest ticket in town right now, I won't lie to you, the Rec's hot.
Now we're giving it over the top, fucking the singer, running. That pass is just ridiculous.
Beautiful set from Bath, barreling through. This spaceship for fucking a singer, who's in the corner. Beautiful outlet, beautiful try. Lawrence is in.
Your Rex on its feet.
Brilliant entertainment.
Yes, the fans are absolutely loving being here at the Rec, and why wouldn't they be? It's another setup here at the Rec. Bath against Harlequins, second against coming up just after this short break.
This program is sponsored by Bet365.
With the double header in the Gallagher Premiership today, Exeter v Leicester is live now on 5, and up next, Bath take on Harlequins, plus later on the MLK in action in the National League.
It's lovely here, isn't it? Not too big, not too small. We wanted to keep an eye on our home even when we're out, so we got this smart tech, and that's when we caught her, this Goldilocks, breaking our chairs, our beds. She even ate our overnight oats. Good thing insurance is included. It felt just right. Smart Tech and Home Insurance. Smart Home Insurance. From Sky Protect.
Who you got next?
You know, quite frankly, I think this is taking way too long.
All right. Who you got walking it all out?
That'll be us, Eric. Give any game an epic boost to get up to twice the price when you build your odds.
Hey. Who you got?
William Hill. It's who you play with.
calling you to golf now. Book 18 or find time for 9. And be that golfer that chips, putts, tries, and wins. Even though it might be cold. Get back now and play golf now. Or tomorrow. Or the weekend. Are you game? Yes, you are. Because it's golf now.
They talked about this being a no-win situation. This time, he's found the finish. Huge right hand, and in an instant, it's all over.
Coming for you. I was born for it. I'm different. You guys are gonna see that. Are you ready?
The crowd is pouring in. The anticipation's building. Here we go. It's over the bar. Perfection. Sponsored by Thatcher's Gold.
Welcome back to the Rec. We asked you a question on X, formerly known as Twitter, as to what your combined background would look like between Harlequins and Bath. This explains so many things. Finn Russell and Marcus Smith, who would you have in your backline? But either way, one of so many quality head-to-head. Bath, as you can see, just making the way down into the tunnel. He's certainly going to want to have a massive say on them. This is what it means. This is how tight it is. Sale Sharks are top, Bath second, up against third. And if Bath win today, they can go top at Christmas of the Gallagher Premiership table. So a massive game in store for you, one that both teams massively wanted to win. I tell you what, the fans are absolutely packed into the stands today. It's slightly windy, but we find ourselves just tucked into the corner here, and I've got some brilliant company as well. Got Norris Fernando and Chris Ashley, two gentlemen that know exactly what it takes to pick up this trophy. You mentioned Marcus Smith and Russell.
Yeah.
When you look at that forward pack, there's some brilliant head-to-heads there as well.
There is, I mean, obviously the tight five, Johan van Grams talked about that, but the back rows excite me, and these two in particular, individually, what they bring individually as players, their stats are up there. Obviously, Alfie Barbary starting to get a run of games together. Alex Dombrandt's been a regular, ever present. But it's the involvements that they have throughout each of those games that actually allow their team to play the way that they do. We know about Alex Dombrand, the lines that he picks off the likes of Danny Kerr and Marcus Smith. Alfie Barbary, I think, gives Bath a new dimension. Those post-beats of contact, that gain line, really, really exciting. And I think whoever wins that battle will go a long way towards winning the game.
You said exciting. There's no two more exciting flyers than Finn Russell and Marcus Smith, eh?
There's definitely not. Getting them both on the same pitch today is great. Maybe we'll see them both in the Six Nations too. One for Scotland, one for England. But I mean, Lawson's are back there. 8s are important, but the number 10s, I think, are more important for their teams today. They could light up the game. They both make breaks, score tries, assist tries. Yeah, I can't wait to see them play.
Yeah, there's plenty of quality wherever you see, whether it's Marcus Smith, Finn Russell, Alex Dombrand, two teams absolutely stacked. So are the stands today. But don't forget, live on TNT, we have got plenty of Gallagher Premiership rugby coming for you, because it's not just Bath up against Harlequins, we've also got Exeter, who are flying high, up against Leicester Tigers as well. So stay with us here on TNT Sports for all of that, and make sure that you can hit the red button and head over to TNT Sports 5 if you're watching live BT Sky or Virgin Media. You can stream the match on Discovery Plus. He is stuffing his face full of Prince pies, and I'm sure I'd say
Samsung Galaxy Watch 6 Classic plus a free strap, usually $44.99 at Curry's.
What's Christmas like at your house, Noel? It's nothing weird at your house, like it's some awful Tim Burton film, isn't it? Not got me a turkey, eat bats. Christmas bat!
Sponsored by Gillette Labs.
It's really me.
Sponsored by Gillette Labs. Just a week on from Tom Lockyer collapsing the Vitality Stadium away to Bournemouth. Luton Town have to get back to business today at home to Newcastle United. There's going to be a round of applause at 4 minutes, which of course 4 is his shirt number. But for Rob Edwards and Luton Town, they have to try over the next 90 minutes to use what happens last week to inspire them against the Newcastle United side, who away from home are vulnerable. Just the 5 points this season. Only Sheffield United and Luton have taken less points away from home in the Premier League. So Eddie Howe knows this is a tough ask this afternoon against a Luton Town side who do fight, and we've seen that against the likes of Arsenal and Liverpool recently, and Man City at Kenilworth Road. Paul Merson going to be watching that one. And meanwhile, at the City ground, we understand a pretty warm reception for the new man in charge. The Steve Cooper era, and what an era it was, is over. And now it's all about Nuno Espirito Santo's first game in charge up against Bournemouth. And he's got to try and turn around that form. And seen them pick up just one win in the last 13 league matches. Down to business, kick-off about to get underway at the City ground. Meanwhile, at Fulham, it is Fulham against Burnley, and a piece of history in terms of officiating. Rebecca Welch becoming the first female Premier League referee this afternoon at Craven Cottage, as Fulham, who've gone past Everton on penalties in the League Cup quarter-final early this week, take on a Burnley side who are bottom after Sheffield United picked up that important point away to Aston Villa last night. And earlier on today, in the Premier League, West Ham beat Manchester United by 2-0. No goals in 4 games for Eric Ten Hag's side. It's the first time that's happened since 1992. But a big afternoon ahead for Mason Company. Big afternoon ahead for us here on this Gillette Soccer Saturday. And already bringing you to the goal. But before I do, just to take you to pictures of the Stadium of Lights, where Jude Bellingham is watching his brother Joe Bellingham, who's in action this afternoon for Sunderland against Coventry. Keith Downey is going to be watching that one. Michael Beale's first game in charge. Right, in the Scottish Championship, already a goal and a good start for Inverness Caledonian Thistle, who've lost 3 of the last 4 under Duncan Ferguson. But Max Anderson has got a goal in the very first minute, just his second goal for the club. Excellent start for Inverness Caledonian Thistle in the Scottish Championship. Our first 3 o'clock goal of the afternoon, and a couple of games have gone in the Scottish Premiership. Just to mark you cut, Dundee against Aberdeen at the Scotfoam Stadium, gone waterlogged pitch. Ross County against Hibernian, also gone due to a waterlogged pitch. Right, let's go first of all to Chris Boyd. He's watching Nottingham Forest against Bournemouth. You're looking at the scenes of the crowds in the stand as this one gets underway. Can you see what kind of reception the new man Santo's getting?
Well, it was a very good one to be honest, Simon. And there's one thing about the Nottingham Forest fans, they'll get behind the players, the manager. They know that they're going to need them. And it's a pretty attacking team today as well. Regan and Chris Wood were leading the line. Alanga, Gibbs White there as well. So, and Bournemouth are pretty open as well. They've got Ouattara at left back. It is. Well, hoping for an entertaining open game, but it's still 0-0 in the early stages.
Brilliant start in Scottish League 2, but expect nothing else from the leaders. Stenhouse-Muir, best form of the season, 7 wins in a row in the league, and they're already leading 9th place Elgin City by 1-0. Matt Yates on 3 minutes, and as you can see, there's been a very early goal in the Championship. Let's go to Ewood Park to hear about it. Blackburn up against Watford. Here's Lee Hendry.
Yes, it's a frantic start here, Simon. It's Adam Wharton that gets on the score sheet. It's a brilliant goal as well. I actually thought he was going to cross it. It's a great through ball from Carter, cuts inside, slips it behind the defence, and it's a super well struck strike into the far top corner. No chance for the goalkeeper. It's 1-0 Blackburn.
That is Adam Walton's first goal of the season as well. Let's go to Paul Merson. He's watching Luton Town against Newcastle United. Such a difficult week for everyone concerned at Luton Town. How's this one started, Paul?
Oh, they've started so well, Luton. Really up for this first all great ball in by Townsend. And Brown nearly gets there just before Lascelles. Lascelles puts it out for a corner. Corner comes in. They recycle it. Goes back out wide to Andy Bayo. And he goes round Trippier. But the ball goes out, but everybody stops. But the refs don't call it up. And they play on. Hits good save by the keeper. Another save. Then send it out. It is all Luton at the moment. But they've got to make hay while the sun shines. Still Luton.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens this afternoon at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Spurs have rediscovered some form against an Everton side. They were flying away from home, looking to make it 5 away wins in a row. Michael Dawson, how's this one started?
A little bit from both teams. Spurs have just had the best opportunity. A long ball down the left-hand side by Ben Davies to Kulusevski. He gets towards a corner flag and he picks Papasara out about 30 yards out. It's a long pass. He looks like, I think it was Paul Scholes one did it with Sherry. Papasara didn't quite have the same technique as what we saw there. And he hits it into the ground and it goes into John Pickford's hand. Very comfortable, but very sloppy in this opening moments of the game. 0-0.
A couple of goals from Serie A in the National League. Interesting, this one. Chesterfield top, unbeaten at home so far this season, but they're trailing. Aldershot Town sit down in 7th, got the worst defence in the top half, but Joshua Stokes has given Aldershot the lead in the season, and also elsewhere in the National League, Wealdstone have taken an early lead against Hartlepool. They lead by a goal to nil, 3 minutes in the last 4 for Stuart Maynard side, and they lead Hartlepool by a goal to nil already. Back we go to Paul Merson watching Luton Town Newcastle. What's happened, Paul?
Big standing ovation, 4 minutes gone for Lockyer's number. Everybody got up, standing ovation, nice touch. Then the ball comes into Andy Mayo and he tries to flick it. He's got to hold it up. He's a big lad, big centre forward. Hold the ball up, take the pressure, let the midfield come up. Flicking balls ain't going to get nowhere. He needs to hold it up. But good start by Luton. And a nice touch.
Yeah, and a lovely touch. Looking on the lights boards at Kenilworth Road this afternoon. Names flashing up. Everyone was involved in terms of helping Tom a week ago. That is absolutely brilliant to see. Terrific atmosphere, as you have been hearing. It's been a good start from Luton. Right, let's bring you news of a goal in League One. Bolton sitting in 6th, lost back-to-back games for the first time since October. They take on Leyton Orient. Here's Mick Conway.
They don't look like they're going to lose this one, though. They're really playing superbly well. They had a great chance early on, very early on, and now they've taken the lead after 3 minutes. Josh Dacres Cogley danced into the area in the inside right channel, drifted onto his left, and calmly stroked it into the corner of the Orient net. Bolton 1, Leyton Orient 0.
But Dacres Cogley, that's his first goal in 172 senior appearances. Another goal in the National League. York have taken an early lead against Ebbsfleet United, who drew against Barnes in their last game. Then on John Lewis with a goal on 5 minutes. Right, back we go to Boydie, who's watching Nottingham Forest against Bournemouth. How have Forest started in this one under their new boss?
Very well, Simon. They've had a couple of opportunities. Chris Woods come in from the left-hand side and managed to get his shot away. He probably should have done better. It was well saved by the goalkeeper. I've just watched the game here. Alanga just gets turned inside the near 18-yard box. Right foot on his left foot. He tries to bend it away past Neto. Neto goes down and catches it pretty comfortably. But it's been a good, positive start from Nottingham Forest. But there has been a booking to Willie Bolly. He's just wiped out Solanke as he just went through there. So still 0-0.
In the Scottish Premiership, there has been a goal between Kilmarnock and St Johnstone. David Watson with a goal on 6 minutes. Kilmarnock at home have won 4 of the last 5 in really decent form at the BBSP Stadium, and they lead St Johnstone by a goal to nil already. 2 games have gone in the Scottish Premiership. Dundee against Aberdeen and also Ross County against Hibs. Celtic, though, definitely do go ahead. We'll get an update from Gordon Duncan very, very shortly. 0-0 at the moment between Celtic and Livingston. Back we go to Michael Dawson watching his old side Tottenham in action against Everton. There's been a chance, but to who, Mike?
They have the best opportunity of the game. It comes to Everton, and Dominic Calvert-Lewin is going to be so disappointed he doesn't get away, shot away quicker. I talked about it being sloppy. It's Oliver Skipper who gets the ball taken off him here from Dwight McNeil. He just runs at the Spurs defenders. He gets into the Spurs half and he just plays a great pass into Dominic Calvert-Lewin. You think he's gone one-on-one with the keeper. He takes a touch into the box, and Romero comes from nowhere and slides. Good job he got the tackle right, otherwise it'd have been a penalty and he could have quite easily been off. Dominic Calvert-Lewin just took too long to get his shot away on his left-hand side. Great tackle, but big opportunity for Everton.
It didn't take long in National League for the lead side Chesterfield to equalise. Aldershot had taken it early, but Darren Alderker's just equalised on 5 minutes. Right, let's bring you news of a goal in the game at Oakwell. Barnsley against Stevenage, both these sides in decent form. Here's details of the opening goal from John Temple.
Yes, Stevenage unbeaten in 9 games, and they've started extremely strongly here. It was a Route 1 affair. Long clearance from the goalkeeper, Ashby Hammond. It was flicked on to Reed. Left edge of the area, cut inside. Unleashed a terrific right foot strike. An excellent save from Robertson, the Barnsley goal. But that was Wilden on hand to tap home for a second goal of the season. Stevenage lead here by goal to nil.
There has been a breakthrough already in the Premier League in the 3 o'clock kickoffs. It's come at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Here's Michael Dawson.
I said it was sloppy, but there's nothing sloppy about this. It's gone the goal to Richarlison. It's great bit of play down the right-hand side. Johnson into Pedro Porro into Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr puts him down the line. He just fizzes this ball straight across the 6-yard box. And Richarlison gets in front of, I think it might be Tarkowski, and puts it in the bottom corner. Pickford has no chance. Richarlison against his own team. Does he celebrate? No, he doesn't. Not really. Does it? 1-0 Spurs. Not really, no, he doesn't. He has a little... he thinks about it and then he goes off and keeps nice and calm. 1-0 Spurs.
That is 4 of his last 3 for Richarlison. He's having a decent season, that is for sure. Right, we're going to go to Mick Conway. He's watching Bolton against Leyton Orient. He brought us a very early goal and he's got another.
Yeah, Leyton Orient are in danger of being completely blown away here because Bolton have started superbly well. They're so fast to the ball that Orient are in he's a player that's just not missing at the moment. His 15th of the season, stroked across the keeper into the corner of the net. Bolton 2, Lake Lorient 0.
In League Two, there were a lot of games last night. Stockport won, Barrow both won, so they are first and second in the league at the moment. But Accrington standing on their worst run this season. No wins in the last 4, up against Walsall, and they have started well. Accrington, Tommy Lee with a goal on 9 minutes. Right, let's see how Celtic are getting on. First time they've lost back-to-back games in the Scottish Premiership in a decade. Today they take on the bottom side, Livingston. Here's Gordon Duncan.
Yeah, the early signs are there for Celtic. 2 golden opportunities so far. This season's top scorer, Matt O'Reilly. First of all, from a corner, he ended up, it looked more like a clearance. He cleared it away from goal. And then last season's top scorer, Kyogo, he's not scored in his last 7. It fell to him 6 yards out. He rifled it goalwards, but it was cleared off the line. So Celtic doing all the attacking in the early stages, but still goalless here at Celtic Park.
It's third against second in Scottish League 2, and Dumbarton with 4 wins in the last 5 in the league, already beating the bottom side Clyde by a goal to nil. Tony Wallace from the penalty spot in that game. Sue Smith was watching the Premier League lunchtime game between West Ham and Manchester United, which United lost by 2 goals to nil at the London Stadium. Now she switched attention to Middlesbrough, ended a run of 3 defeats in a row with that 2-1 win against Swansea last time out, taking on West Brom this afternoon. How's this one started, Sue?
Middlesbrough started the better of the 2 sides, playing with a real intensity. They're trying to press West Brom from the off, and they created a really good opportunity. It was Isaiah Jones with the chance, but Johnny Allison starts it off, plays the ball into Rodgers, who finds that little bit of space, goes through to Isaiah Jones. Good first touch, and he just goes to pass it past the goalkeeper. Doesn't really get enough on it to curl it into that corner, what he's looking for, and Alex Palmer saves. So still 0-0. Middlesbrough started better than 2 sides.
Kidderminster Harriers have not started well, but that's been a theme of the season in the National League. Following 3 unbeaten, they had their 13th loss against Maidenhead last week, and already a goal to nil down against Southend United. Oliver Coker with the goal on 6 minutes in that game. Back we go to Paul Merson. Luton Town against Newcastle United. You've been saying how well Luton Town has started, Paul. Are they coming close to converting that good start?
Not really, but they are still a much better team. They just took a little bit out of this game now. Newcastle have just got on the ball and they're trying to keep it, take the sting. They have been very good, Luton. When I said about Adebayo, the next time he got the ball, he held it up. Great step forward play. Got it out wide, ball got in, good clearance. The one thing Newcastle have done is defended their box well. Still 0-0, but Luton the better team.
Goodness me, we'll bring you more details on a terrific start for Bolton, because we're going to go back to the busiest man in the EFL so far this afternoon, and that's Mick Conway at the Tough Street Community Stadium. It's a 3rd for Bolton already.
It's an astonishing performance, this, from Bolton. Orient don't know where they are at the moment. I said they were in danger of being blown away, but they're pretty well being blown away here. This one from George Thomason, put through the centre of the penalty area, drew the keeper. Sol Bryn made a wonderful save from his first attempt, but then he stroked home the rebound. Bolton 3, Lake Lorient 0.
News from north of the border. We've got a couple of games postponed in the Scottish Premiership. The game in Scottish League 1 between Cove Rangers and Edinburgh City, that is going to go ahead, but a delayed kick-off in that one is now going to get underway at 3:30 because they've had to be clearing snow off the pitch, but it will go ahead. Cove Rangers against Edinburgh City in Scottish League 1 will get underway. Edinburgh City, the bottom side at the moment in Scottish League 1, as they have been for much of the season. Right, let's go back to Spurs against Everton. It's been an excellent start from Tottenham. Richarlison yet again 4 and 3, and another good chance for the home side, Michael.
Yeah, it should have been 2-0, and it's Brennan Johnson this time. And what Spurs do well is the fullbacks go inside. It's Emerson Royal this time. The ball goes out to Son, and Son just plays the ball down the left-hand side to Emerson Royal. He just swings his left foot straight across the 6-yard box. This one's a little bit hard because he's bouncing. Johnson comes in from the right. He just opens his foot and puts it over the bar. It should have been 2-0. It was a great opportunity. But Everton need to line up and deal with these fullbacks, which go inverted, and they're just struggling because they're getting overrun in midfield. Still 1-0 Spurs.
Wealdstone has just doubled their lead against Hartlepool in the National League. Sean Drumner-Carwell with a goal on 13 minutes. Back we go to Chris Boyd watching Nottingham Forest against Bournemouth. There's been another chance, but to who, Chris?
It's to Bournemouth this time. It's Solanke. It's good play. They're actually causing Nottingham Forest a lot of problems. Ouattara, obviously, he's playing that left back role, but Tavernier's just drifting in the pitch, and Ouattara's going high and wide. This time, he finds himself a long ball. He plays it into Tavernier. He just flicks it around the corner. And Solanke, from his right foot on his left, gets the shot away, but it just hits the side net. If it was on target, I think Matt Turner would have been beating the Nottingham Forest goal, but as I said, they're causing Nottingham Forest a lot of problems down this left-hand side to start the game. We're still 0-0 though.
Right, we're going to go to Sue Smith because something is happening in the game between Middlesbrough and West Brom in the EFL Championship. Before we bring in Mike, Sue, what's been happening?
Yeah, so Middlesbrough had an opportunity, really good play from Johnny Howson again, wins the ball back, plays the ball to Engel, and Engel plays the ball through to Isaiah Jones, and Isaiah Jones is through 1v1 with the goalkeeper, Cedric Kipre, brings him down. It looks like he just runs across him, Jones. It's a great run from him, brings him down. Is he the last man? Is there an attempt to play the ball?
What's your
take?
take?
Yellow card.
Mike Dean.
I mean, he is the last man and does bring him down. I think it's more of a red card than not. And as he's fell down, he's knocked the ball towards the goal anyway with his arm. But for me, I think it's a red card, mate. Last man. Had a good opportunity to score, not a chance, an opportunity.
Right, in Scottish League 2, Stenhousemuir are leading Elgin City by goal to nil. Peterhead is in second, trailing 4 for Athletic by a goal to nil. And as you can see, there has been another goal in the Championship. Plymouth, without Stephen Schumacher in charge anymore, are up against Birmingham City. It's been a tough time for Wayne Rooney, but Mark McAdam, it's been a decent start for the visitors.
We've got all sorts going on here. I'm just trying to keep an eye on this because I think there's a player that's been yellow carded. I don't know if he's been sent off. I'm just trying to work out what's happening. The first 10 minutes have been very lively, to say the least, but it's the away side that's taking the lead. Bakuna with the corner whipped in towards that melee of bodies, and Jay Stansfield, the ex-Exeter City man, who was on loan there from Fulham last season, is nodding it in past the goalkeeper. What does he do to go and celebrate? He goes straight in front of the Plymouth Argyle home fans to celebrate in front of them. There were all sorts of bottles and things thrown from the stands towards the Birmingham City striker. That's his 6th league goal this season. We also had a moment as well, 4 minutes in, Simon, where a player, Lee Buchanan, went down to the deck. He was on the floor for about 5 or 6 minutes while he was treated by the medics. He eventually got onto the stretcher and was taken straight to the ambulance. So a game that's got everything, but as things stand, it's Plymouth 0, Birmingham 1.
I'll tell you what a season Nicky Kabamba is having for Barnet. They sit in third at the moment. They're up against Borehamwood, and they've already taken the lead. And it's Kabamba's 21st goal in all competitions so far this season. His 15th in the National League. He's absolutely flying. The second top scorer in the National League. Right, let's go back to the Premier League and have another quick chat with Michael Dawson watching. Goal! That is what you call timing, folks. It's a goal, but to who?
It is. It's gone to Tottenham and it's on. He's come from a corner. They play the corner short. It goes into Johnson. He drives through a space that really isn't there. And I think he's poor defending from Everton. He strikes his ball. He looks. He's going straight at Pickford. It comes off his arms. It comes back out to Son. 7-8 yards out. He just taps it in. Yeah. 2v1 out wide. It's a great little bit of play. Kulusevski getting to Johnson. That's too easy. He just has a shot. Pickford should do better. He palms it out to the penalty spot. He should do better, Pickford. It comes straight out. I don't know why he didn't try and catch it. I don't think I've been too harsh there. England's number 1 will be very disappointed. Spurs don't care. 2-0.
He will be. What a terrific start for Tottenham against the side have been brilliant away from home in recent games. 4 wins in a row. Sean Dyche's side coming to this, but Sommer's got his 11th goal in his last 15 Premier League games. Poor old Clinton's been seeing plenty of chances between Fulham at the bottom side, but finally we can hear about some of them, Clinton.
No chances, still no. You missed it.
There were some a while ago.
Should have came to me 9 hours ago. You missed it now.
Don't throw your toys out the football pram. Come on.
Too late. I went up there.
Come on.
I went to boy, he hit the side, and I hit the target. Nah, I'm only joking. João Paulinho, it was good play on the left-hand side. The ball fell to João Paulinho. He drilled it. Trafford made the save. And I've got another one as well. Harry Wilson was in on goal. Another shot. And it's a good save from Trafford. And then it was brilliant play down the left-hand side between Tom Kenny and Alex Iwobi. And he drilled the shot and it hit the side there. But it's a really good game side. Still 0-0.
It's been another goal for Kilmarnock in the Scottish Premiership. Remember, they had that terrific win against Celtic, drew against Livingston last time out, but already 2-0 up against St Johnstone. Marley Watkins with the second goal of the game. And in Scottish League 2, there's been an opening goal in the game between the Spartans, who sit in 4th in their form of the season, won 6 of their last 9 in all competitions. They're leading Stranraer by a goal to nil. Oh, what a save! The goal on 18 minutes. What a save! Paul Merson cries. He's watching the game between Luton Town and Newcastle United. Who's made the save?
Oh, Kamieski from Luton. They are all over them now, Newcastle. By far the better team. Plays a short corner. Almiron to Gordon. Trippier to Gordon. Gordon's run away, whips a ball over the defender's head. I'm not exaggerating. He's 6 yards out, middle of the goal. And he makes an unbelievable save. He hits the defender and goes over the bar. Could go anywhere. It's all Newcastle. Just before that docket, he tried to nutmeg Longstaff in the box, rolls it to Miley, penalty spot, great block by the defender. Come back to Joel Linton, to Almiron, who thinks he's going to put it in. Another great block, defending very well. Corner comes in, and it's called for another. This time for a goal kick, but Newcastle well on top of since the first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, when Luton started really strongly as well. Tell you about another goal in the National League is coming the game between Halifax and Rochdale at the Shea Stadium, and it is Rochdale who've taken the lead through Ian Henderson on 18 minutes. Back we go to the EFL Championship in the lunchtime kickoff. What a win for Leeds United, beating second place Ipswich Town by 4-0 at Ellen Road. Middlesbrough are up against West Brom. Sue Smith's watching this one. What's happened in the last few moments? After a lively few minutes.
Yeah, it has, and West Brom have just had two really good opportunities. It was from a corner on the left-hand side. Bowen gets the corner, and it's an out-swinging corner. Bartley heads it back across goal. You think it's just going to go in, it hits the post and goes out. West Brom then, they pick the ball up again on the left-hand side, get the delivery in. This time it's a header from Furlong, and it's a brilliant save from Glover to keep Middlesbrough in the game. So two really good opportunities from West Brom from set pieces, but it's still 0-0.
How has life started for Michael Beale, the new man in charge at the Stadium Alive for Sunderland? They take on Coventry today. Let's get the latest from Keith Downey.
Yes, Simon, it's been a pretty quiet opening 20 minutes until just a moment to go. How Sunderland are not in front, only Abdullah Ba knows. Jack Clark on the left, cut inside, stinging drive from the edge of the box, saved by Brad Collins. And there was Abdullah Ba, 6 yards out, all the time in the world. He tried to take the back off the ball and smashed it over the crossbar. It was a really, really simple finish. It remains 0-0, but Sunderland, they should be in front.
Keith, thank you. In League One, Blackpool have the second best home record in the league, and they're making that count against Bristol Rovers. And Matt Taylor's 5th game in charge of Bristol Rovers, but it is Blackpool who've taken the lead. Oliver Norburn with his first goal for Blackburn against his former club as well. Plenty happy. Back in a couple of moments on this Gillette Soccer Saturday. Prep to be your best. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Gillette Labs.
Formula One fans, get race ready at fanatics.co.uk with official team products shipped right to your door. Fanatics.co.uk, officially licensed everything.
New Year epic deals now on at Curry's. Save up to £130 on Dyson vacuum cleaners. Like this V15 Detect Total Clean, now only $569.99. Get these LG 9kg washers for $399. Or trade up to the A-rated 10kg for extra capacity for £50 more with a 5-year guarantee. And save up to £130 on JVC Roku TVs and catch up with the latest box sets for just $139 at Curry's.
We're giving away over 100,000 experiences nationwide to bring you together this Christmas. It's our treat to you, just for being with Sky. Discover even more experiences near you on the My Sky app.
Forgot the pud. It's Sainsbury's. Any ideas for unforgettable desserts?
Well, our tipsy toffee pies filled with caramel.
No one will be able to take their eyes off the pies.
Sainsbury's. Good food for all of us.
It's the winter sale at SCS with triple discounts online now and in-store 10 a.m. Boxing Day. SCS, helping create the home you love.
Dry or chesty cough? Wondering what type of cough you have? Try BronchoStop. BronchoStop is used to relieve dry and chesty coughs. BronchoStop, used to relieve any cough.
Boys, don't be scared. Hey, to be kind to the reindeer, they are your friends. Who's ready to talk murder?
We have to wake up to murders every morning.
We can't pay any of our bills. We have a baby on the way. She is the victim of the West Side Ripper. We make a podcast about this. We could bring him in on it.
Bring the killer in on what?
The podcast. We forced him to do it. No one ever went broke betting on America's obsession with murder. We are in too deep.
We're gonna have a baby in jail.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we
Don't
are.
say
Yes,
that.
we are.
Sponsored by Gillette Labs. massive moment already for Nuno Espirito Santo in his first game in charge of Nottingham Forest against Bournemouth. There's been a sending off. There's been a second yellow for Willy Volley, but should it have been, Chris Boyd?
No, definitely not. Referee Rob Jones has had a shocker here. He was booked earlier on for that tackle on Solanke. The second time he actually wins the ball, Adam Smith lands on top of him. Mike, I don't know what you think, but it's not a second, but they can't go to now.
Yeah, VAR can't look at it, but I mean, he's played the ball volley and Smith's landed on top of Volley's ankle rather than the other way around, gone over his ankle. It's really bad challenge, but for me, he's very unlucky, Volley. Not the second yellow card.
Just explain again, Mike, why VAR?
Yeah, you can't get involved in caution offence, cautionable offence, no, it's got to be straight red. So, second cautionable offence.
Should that rule be changed?
I'd like to think it will be changed. That's what they're looking at for next year.
Goodness me, Blackpool's lead against Bristol Rovers didn't last long in League One. John Marquis has just equalised for them. Let's hear about that big shout of a goal. It's come at Kenilworth Road a week on from such a difficult time after Tom Lockyer collapsed a week ago. What a start from Luton Town, Paul Mercy.
Yeah, Newcastle getting back on top, and then all of a sudden they get a corner. It's an outswing. I think Bargain might have flicked it on. And someone's flicked it on at the near post and the far post. There's Townsend. Yeah, it is Barkley. He flicks it on. Townsend's at the far post. He heads it into the goal. No chance for the keeper. Just where you should be when you're at the far post. Puts it in. It's 1-0 Luton. He runs over, gets Lockyer's shirt and hangs it up. Nice touch.
Absolutely brilliant. And Andrew first goal for Luton Town, and he's done it against his former club as well. As you can see in League Two, things just don't get any better for Sutton United. In the week that they got rid of Matt Gray, they already trading the bottom side against Mansfield by 1-0 already. Nigel Clough, of course, in charge of Mansfield Town. So good on the road recently, 4 wins in the last 5 for Sutton United after Matt Gray's gone. It's just a poor start of defence. The worst inning that they can see ready for Stephen Quinn on 25 minutes, and that is Quinn's first of the season as well for Mansfield Town. Right, let's go back to the game that Michael Dawson is watching. It's been a terrific start for Tottenham against Everton, leading by 2-0. What's the Everton response look like in the last few minutes?
Well, it's been the stop-start really. Jesse Gay's had to go off. He got a yellow card for a tackle off Richarlison, and it was a right decision. There was nothing more in it, in my opinion. But from the result, he stayed down. So Andre Gomez has come on for his first appearance for the season after a long layoff, so they've just had to change a little bit. So we had a little bit of a stop in play, but still 2-0 and still comfortable for Spurs.
Okay, let's see how Leicester City are getting on in the championship. Remember earlier today, Ipswich Town lost by 4 goals to Little Ellen Road. Leicester meet Ipswich on Boxing Day today. They're taking on the bottom side, Rotherham. Here's Lindsay Hooper.
Yeah, happy Christmas, Simon, and to everyone watching as well back at home. Lots of Christmas jumpers on display here. Feels very much like watching a TV match from a home point of view, because Leicester City, as expected, against the bottom team, having a lot of the ball, a lot of control, and they've got that confidence as well with the one-on-one take-ons. They're winning a lot of those battles, and they're pushing the acceleration button when they need to as well. But Rotherham being patient here, they're letting them have the ball and waiting for their moments. They've had a couple of chances from throw-ins, and there have been some dodgy clearances at the back. So 0-0 here, all a bit unstable. But when it comes to the table, whatever happens, Leicester will be top for Christmas and Rotherham will be bottom, barring a huge goal difference in Rotherham's favour, which would be quite improbable. 0-0 at the King Power.
Darrell Clark's Cheltenham Town need all the help they can get in League One at the moment, and they've started well at Brunton Park away to Carlisle United. They lead by 1-0. Lynn Serkin with the goal, and there's been an equaliser in the game between Sterling Albion, Queen of the South. No, I should say Sterling Albion taking the lead. Del Carrick with the goal on 26 minutes. Right, let's go elsewhere in the Championship now and find out how things are progressing at Loftus Road, or should I say the Maltrade Loftus Road Stadium. Up against Southampton, unbeaten in the last 14 Championship games. How's this one begun, Katie Shanahan?
Good afternoon, Simon. It's actually QPR that's been pressing and probing. The best chance for them came through Ilias Chair. He fancied a crack from the halfway line because he saw Bazunu off his line. You saw it looped across, and the whole of Loftus Road held their breath only for just to go over the bar. So they've looked really threatening. As for Southampton, as you say, unbeaten the last 14 games. They've had their backs against the wall at times, with Samuel Dozy just sending a stinging effort past the right hand post. So good game. This very bright start. Still 0-0 though.
Sheffield Wednesday and Danny Roll beginning to find some form. 3 of their last 4 wins have come in the last 4 games, and they're ahead already against Cardiff City. Here's Nubay Haroon.
So honestly, I'm sat here thinking, Si, please don't come to me because nothing is happening. And then out of nowhere, a couple of decent passes from Barry Bannon, of course, involved, Johnson plays it down the left-hand side. Anthony Musaba picks it up, centre-back was flying across, chops inside of him and smashes it into the roof of the net. Sheffield Wednesday 1-0.
Now we go elsewhere in the Championship. Let's find out what's going on at Norwich City. Unbeaten the last 4. They haven't been unbeaten in 5 so far this season in the Championship. They take on 21st place Huddersfield. Here's Harriet Pryor.
Yeah, afternoon, and happy Christmas to everyone as well in the studio watching at home. It's been a little bit of a sloppy start from both sides here. Norwich, as expected, absolutely dominating possession, but to be honest, I don't think Huddersfield will mind that much because they've been happy to sit back, put 11 men behind their ball and then quickly take their chances on the break, but as of yet, there's just lacked a bit of quality in that area when they have managed to get on the ball and attack. As expected, Jonathan Rose looked like the real bright spark for Norwich and so much form at the moment, has so much confidence, particularly after scoring in the derby last weekend as well. Norwich are about to take a free kick here from just outside the area. So if anything happens to that, I'll let you know. But at the moment, it is 0-0.
The former inhabitants of this seat will be absolutely shocked by the scoreline from the National League because Wealdstone now up 3-0 against Hartlepool. It's a dark one with his second of the afternoon. Barnet doing the business, 3rd place at the moment. Chesterfield 1-1 in their game against Aldershot. Barnet now 2-0 up against Broadwood. Harry Pritchard with the goal on 27 minutes. So we've got a goal in the game between Luton Town and Newcastle United. The home side winning. Tottenham leading Everton by 2 goals to 0. But so far, no goals in the game between Fulham and Burnley. And meanwhile, Clinton Morrison's been doing some star spotting. Who have you spotted?
The legend that is Hugh Grant. Yeah, he's in the crowd. He's a big Fulham fan. He wants me to be in his next film.
No, he doesn't.
I told him I'm busy here. But no, he'll be happy with it because he'll be happy because Fulham are started on the front foot. They just had to claim for a penalty there, but it wasn't a penalty. All good ball in the box. Well dealt with by Trafford, but it's been all Fulham. They're dominating. Trafford in goal's been good, but yeah. See you.
What a day, isn't it?
Yeah, I went to Wonka.
Is it?
It's in Wonka yesterday, yeah, the Fulham.
That's what he said he wanted me to be in. That's what he wanted me to be in.
It doesn't feel trash. There's too much happening. You've got all of Christmas to do that. Just to let you know, in League 2, just getting us back on script, Max Dean has just got his 8th goal in his last 10. MK Dons leading Morecambe by a goal to 0. It's getting quite heated in the game between Nottingham Forest and Bournemouth. Woody Body's been controversially sent off for a second yellow card. What's happened now, Chris?
The substitute Alex Scott, who just came on for Lewis Cook, who didn't look happy going off. Alex Scott came on for maybe about 2 or 3 minutes and he got a yellow card as well. Rob Jones really needs to get a grip of this game though very quickly. Areola get booked as well just after it. He's now banned for the next game, so he'll be in the stands watching. Niakata came on for Origi as a substitution. He'll go back into centre-back area there, but the referee really needs to get a grip of the game because there's been a few tackles flying in. As I said, there's already been a red card, a yellow card. It needs to be calmed down pretty quickly because there is a hostile environment. It's hostile at the City ground and you know what the rest of the team, but there's been a few tackles. It just needs to calm down. Still 0-0.
Yeah, Rob Jones, the referee, has plenty on his plate. That is for sure. There's been an equaliser in the National League. Halifax have just equalised against Rochdale. It's now 1-1 and now Aaron Cosgrove with the goal on 31 minutes. Right, let's hear from Alan McInally. He's watching Stoke City with their new man, Stephen Schumacher, in from Plymouth, in charge this afternoon, taking on Millwall. Here's Alan.
Sorry, Merce, I'm going to have to tell you about 0-0 Stoke City and Millwall. And I can't believe you didn't get my report. My phone's been going crazy saying I'd lost the plot. Saying that Stoke City have still got Alex Neil in the manager. Calm down, everybody. Everything's fine. It was just the wrong one they put out. Nevertheless, I've not got an awful lot to tell you about the game. Maybe the best chance for Stoke City from Keanu Hoover. But certainly the majority possession has been with Millwall. They just can't yet break down. It's not a very good game. 0-0.
Alan McInally, we knew you were too good to make that kind of mistake. Apologies. A mince pie got stuck in the machine. We played out the clip from last week, which is why we said Alex Neil, and not the new man in charge of Stoke City. He was, of course, the former Plymouth manager, Stephen Schumacher. McInally could hear you all the way from Stoke, Paul Merson, so it better be good. What's happened now in the game between Luton and Newcastle?
It was good, but it was nearly extraordinary. And it was Bartley. Ross Bartley's been absolutely outstanding. Gets the ball 35 yards out, comes forward 5 yards, hits a shot right-footed, beats the keeper, all ends up. He goes full stretch, hits the bar and comes back out again. Unbelievable effort. They're well on top at the moment, Luton, but at the same time, got to keep some gas in the tank because they do fade in games. That's what's been their problem at home in games. They need to pace this game. They're really rushing, pushing forward for a second goal at the moment. Keep a bit in the tank for the second half because there will be an onslaught from Newcastle.
Mickey Mann is certainly having an effect of Oldham Athletic in the National League. They've got 3 wins in the last 4, and they are leading this afternoon against Gateshead at home. James Norwood with a goal on 30 minutes, and as you can see, Hearts have got that first away win against Celtic since 2009. One of those back-to-back losses are converting that confidence into another goal. They lead St Mirren through Lawrence Shanklin on 33 minutes. It's 14th of the season, and in Scottish League One, Coventry just meet the bottom side Edinburgh City. That was a late kick-off, 3:30 because of snow on the pitch. And we're going to go back to Paul Merson. It's all happening at Kenilworth Road. What's happened now?
It's got to be 2-0. It should be 2-0. Andy Bow gets put in the middle of the goal, just to the right. He takes a touch. Ball gets under his feet, hits it, and it's a great save by the keeper with his feet. Shouldn't be able to make the save. Big miss by Andy Bow. Big chance for Luton. Still 1-0.
Reading finding a little bit of form harder to beat, only 1 defeat in their last 5, and they are leading Wigan Athletic in League One by a goal to nil. Femi Aziz with a goal on 34 minutes. Right, let us go back to Michael Dawson, watching his old side Tottenham having a very good day so far against Everton. What's happened in the last couple of minutes?
Well, Everton have just had a long-range shot from James Gardner, and he was down to Ben Davies giving the ball away. I think complacency is the only thing that can stop Spurs here, because they're so in control. The counter-attack, they're just sitting in Everton and waiting for a mistake. If Spurs don't do that, that's the only way Everton are going to, in my opinion, cause them any problems. Still 2-0 and very comfortable.
Been a terrific start for Stevenage at Oakwell in their first ever meeting away to Barnsley this afternoon, and there's already been an equaliser. Here's John Temple.
Yes, indeed, and it's gone to John McAtee. It's a good afternoon so far for Luton Town, and the Luton striker on loan at Barnsley has levelled things up as Barnsley go through again looking for a second. It was a long ball forward by Styles, the Barnsley left back, flighted over the Stevenage Borough defence, and McAtee spotted the goalkeeper Ashby Hammond had gone for a long Christmas walk off his line and looked him beautifully inside the bar post. Barnsley back on level terms, both these sides drew 1-1 last Saturday, and it's 1-1 here.
Is there a good shout for a penalty at the City Ground? Forest against Bournemouth, no goals, but we've had Willy Bolly sent off for a second caution. Here's Chris Boyd.
Yeah, I think it'll be given here, Mike. What about yourself?
Not the extent of he's kind of looking away from it, but I think it's his hand. Possibility of a penalty kick. For me, I think he'll be sent to the screen to have a look at it. His arm's away from his body.
It's Harry Tofflook. It's down the left-hand side, and Adam Smith's coming across just to stop the cross, but he turns his body, and as Mike said, his hands up, it hits off the back of his hand, then hits his other one. He is inside the box.
Is he definitely inside the box?
Oh, he's inside the box. Yeah. Even, I don't even need my glasses for that. No, he's definitely inside the box. I'd get astonished if the penalty's not given here, to be honest.
Mike, would you be astonished as well?
I think he's got to go and have another look at it. He's turned away, but he's put his hand out. I think he knows what he's doing, Smith. I think he knows.
It makes himself bigger.
Yeah.
Well, it has been lively so far at the City Ground, that is for sure. Willy Bolly was sent off controversially. Let's go back to Chris Boyd. What's happening now? Referee Rob Jones, VAR. Is Michael Salisbury, VAR, checking a possible penalty for handball. Mike, if you're in that VAR chair right now, what are you looking at? What's your decision?
I think if I'm in the VAR chair, I would send him over. I don't think they're going to send him over by the looks of it.
It's not.
No, it's not. So his body is in the box. His arm is out it, so it played on.
It's not an issue of understand a handball. It's where it is, Mike. That's what they're looking at.
Away from his body. When you see the angle, he looks inside, but his arm's kind of away, and there's probably no angle. So I definitely confirm his arm is in the area.
Maybe I need to go and get my glasses. No, play on.
Well done, you two.
No penalty given.
Penalty given. Penalty given. Stop the other end.
Corner kick, right. Scottish League 2, Dumbarton are now 2-1 up against Clyde in that game. Dumbarton sitting in third, Clyde the bottom side. G. Stevenson with an own goal on 37 minutes. Right, let's go back to Sue Smith watching the game in the Championship. Middlesbrough up against West Brom. No goals so far. Any sign of a breakthrough, Sue?
Yeah, Middlesbrough have had a couple of opportunities. The first one, Barley's picks the ball up on the right-hand side, skips past a couple of players, and he whips a really good delivery into a good area, but nobody's attacking it. They haven't got an out-and-out centre forward on the pitch, and you could tell. And then Engels just picked a ball up on the left-hand side. He goes to cross it, sort of miskicks it. It nearly sticks in at the near post, but Alex Palmer comes across and just manages to get something that goes over for a corner. So Middlesbrough, a couple of opportunities, but it is 0-0.
In Scottish League 2 is a very late kick-off between Cove Rangers and Edinburgh City in Scottish League 1, I should say, and Robert Marnes just equalised for the bottom side. Edinburgh City is now Dumbarton 2, Clyde 1. It's equalised already, goodness me, a couple of very quick goals. G. Stevenson with an own goal, and then Marty Rennie has just made it all square once again with a penalty on 39 minutes. Right, let's go back to the game that Mark McAdam is watching. Plenty of action in this one. Plymouth up against Birmingham City. The Schumacher era has gone. What's happened?
Well, it's not going well at the moment for the caretaker manager, the sporting director, Neil Jusnik, who first met Wayne Rooney 28 years ago in the Everton Academy. But it's young Wayne Rooney, or 38-year-old Wayne Rooney now, that's seen his side taking another goal and make it 2-0. And the ball was hung up from the byline towards Jordan James, who does so well. He's calm in front of goal, but he hits it on the volley. It's a perfect volley because it's one of those that comes in off the bar. It's his 6th league goal of the season, and as you can hear from the Birmingham City fans, house on the far side, they are enjoying every second of this game. It's a brilliant game to watch. 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, 2 wins so far for Wayne Rooney in charge of Birmingham City. Is that going to be his 3rd today? Still a long way to go in that one. Finally, as you can see, there has been a breakthrough at the Riverside. The home team in front. The details from Sue Smith.
Yeah, it's 1-0 to Middlesbrough. It's Morgan Rogers with the goal. It's really good play on the left-hand side. First of all, Barlaser picks the ball up, plays it through to Engel, who makes that overlapping run. He gets his head up, plays it through to Rogers. He's middle of the goal, and you think he's going to go far post, but doesn't. He cuts it back into the near post, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. Brilliant finish from him. 1-0 to Middlesbrough.
And he scores against his first ever club as well. Quick scoreline to bring you from the Scottish League One, where the top side Falkirk, unbeaten so far this season, already in front. Cole Donaldson with a goal just before half-time. Their terrific run under John McLean looks like it is going to continue this afternoon. A confirmation of that goal that Sue was just telling you about at the Riverside as well. All happening here this afternoon. We're approaching half-time. Back in a couple of moments here on this Gillette Soccer Saturday. Face the day with confidence. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Gillette Labs.
The games are coming thick and fast on Sky Sports and
Enjoy more of the latest blockbusters on Sky Cinema. The Super Mario Brothers movie.
Bowser is headed toward our kingdom.
we are going to stop Bowser.
So take me with you.
Together, we'll annihilate that monster.
The Super Mario Brothers movie. Available Christmas Day on Sky Cinema.
Bruno Fernandes. Nice pass. Just wonderful.
The 2024 Paddy Power World Darts Championship continues live on Sky Sports. Have you been watching?
Tom's fire. We get ice.
All time by the Pinnacle. Oh my God.
How did you do this?
Just open your eyes.
That's amazing, man.
Sponsored by Gillette Labs. Southampton in the Championship on their best unbeaten league run in some 39 years, and as you can see, they're already in the lead at Queen's Park Rangers. Here's Katie Shanahan with the details.
Yes, Southampton with a breakthrough at last. It was from a set piece, sent in from a free kick out on the right-hand side, with Ryan Manning sending the ball in, Adam Armstrong with the header, and it was Taylor Howard-Bellis who just taps it into the back of the net. He gets his first goal in 2 months for the former Manchester City players and gets Southampton up and running. They lead it 1-0.
It had been a really bad start for Plymouth Argyle without Stephen Schumacher. Neil Jusnik in charge, 2-0 down against Birmingham City, but they are strong at home, Plymouth Argyle, and they've struck back. Here's Mark McAdam.
Yeah, they're so strong at home. They've got a fantastic record. And I told you, you cannot take your eyes off this game for a second because Argyle have pulled one back. And it's nothing more really than a hopeful ball pumped forward that's not dealt with by that Birmingham City defence. Dion Sanderson gets in a little bit of a mix-up with his feet. And the right-back, Joe Edwards, the captain, is pressing him and hurrying him and probing him. And he manages to nick the ball off his toe and then somehow guide it past John Ruddy, who gets caught in no man's land. It's his second league goal of the season. And just before half-time, we've got a cracking game on here. 1-2.
Yeah, all of their 7 championship wins have come at home park so far this season, and there is real hope for them now after a really bad start against Birmingham City. Barnet flying in National League, not just in terms of league position, but in terms of their game at home to Boreham Wood today. 3-0 up. Guess who? Nicky Kabamba with his second of the game, his 22nd of the season. And Hartlepool have one back against Wilston. Wilston were leading by 3 goals to the Callum Cook has just grabbed one back for Hartlepool. Right, back we go to the Premier League. Let's go back to Paul Mercer watching Luton Town against Newcastle United. Luton leading through that first Andros Townsend goal for Luton against his old club. How have Newcastle looked in the last few minutes, Paul?
No, not very good. No, they've been really poor, if I'm being honest. They've been much better team. Luton, the Seals has had to go off injured, so Boffman's come on, but then Miley's gone off and Isaac's come on. I think that might be just a little bit of tiredness. I don't think Miley was injured, but they've made an all-out attack now. But by far the better team is Luton, and should be more than one goal up.
When you take charge of a team that's not technically really struggling, you need a good start. Michael Beale in charge of Sunderland for the first time, and this is not the start he wanted at home to Coventry. Here's Keith Downing.
Yes, Simon Coventry taking the lead just on the stroke of half-time. It was really Sunderland masters of their own downfall. Luke O'Neill hauled down Haji Wright just on this near touch line here. Everyone seemed to stop apart from Callum O'Hare, who kept going, got to the byline, crossed it. Sunderland really had a couple of efforts to try and clear it, but it fell to Sakamoto at the back post. His first shot was rebounded back to him and kind of hit off him and crawled over the line. An ugly goal for Coventry City, but for them, a perfect result going into the half-time break. 1-0 Coventry.
Keith, thank you. My goodness me, Hartlepool has struck back again against Wealdstone. 3-0 down, it's now 3-2 heading into half-time. Joe Gray with the second goal for the visitors. There's been a chance in the game between Nottingham Forest and Bournemouth. Who's come close, Chris Boyle?
Well, there's been 2. Simon, it was a great counter-attack from Bournemouth. I just watched this thing there from Bournemouth. Down the left-hand side again, Ouattara, he just takes a lovely ball off the back post, and Semenya comes in. He probably, I don't know why he just doesn't take a touch and put it in the back of the net. He decides to dive and header it, and Matt Turner saves it. And then the second one, it's a ball from the left-hand side, just played in, and he was able to maybe sweep and try and bend it away in the far corner of his left foot. But it was a decent effort, but to no avail. Still 0-0.
In the National League, Eastleigh been going well in recent games. 3 wins in their last 4. They lead Dorking Wanderers by 8-0. On this occasion, it's not Paul McCullum who's got 18 goals so far this season. It's Francelet who scored on 43 minutes, and confirmation of that second goal for Hartlepool. Their comeback nearly complete ahead of half-time. Back we go to Clinton Morrison, watching the last few minutes of the first half. Fulham against Burnley. How would you describe this game so far? And actually, how's Rebecca Welsh, the first female Premier League referee ever done in the
She's done ever so well, but she might have a decision there because Fulham won on a penalty. The ball comes in and Wolby has a shot. We have to see the replay, but a Burnley player blocks it. And I think his hand might be out, but the players are going around Rebecca Welsh, but she's been outstanding. For what she's had to do in this first half, she's handled it ever so well so far. But they are going to show it. I'm watching the replay again, and it's a Wolby, and we need to speak to Mike. What do you feel? It's a good block from Amdoni.
I don't think it is. I think as the other shot, the guy's just turned down.
No way.
It's caught his back leg as he's falling down, but there's no penalty.
Cannot give a penalty.
I agree with you, Humbug.
VAR humbug. No VAR humbug in League One for the leaders. They've left it late clear the first half, and Portsmouth have taken the lead against Fleetwood Town. We're going to hear from Tony Colliver very, very shortly indeed. But before we do that, we're going to go to the Scottish Premiership. The top side Celtic looking to avoid 3 league defeats in a row. Up against the bottom side Livingston, here's Gordon Duncan.
Yeah, the half-time whistle's going to go very soon, and I don't think it'll be met with much celebration from the Celtic fans. It started well here at Celtic Park. You can hear them behind me. The chances were there early on, but the standard has just dropped and dropped and dropped as the half has gone on. The weather's miserable. I think the home fans think the football is miserable. Let's hope for a better second 45, I should say.
Right, it is half time at Kenilworth Road, and it has been just the half that Rob Edwards would have wanted. They started terrifically against Newcastle United. Back came Newcastle, but it is Luton Town who go in 1-0 up at half time. Andros Townsend with his first goal for Luton Town against his former side as well. Newcastle's miserable run on the road looks like it could continue. Long way to go in this one, but that's been an excellent start and just wonderful scenes on 4 minutes. 4, the number of their captain, Tom Lockyer. Huge applause raining out at all the names of those who helped to wiki at Vitality Stadium. Rapid lights on the boards. But the headline is Luton Town lead Newcastle United at half time by 1-0. No goals so far in the game between Fulham and the bottom side Burnley, who did pick up a point, Burnley, in the last away game against Brighton. Just 1 point in the last 5, but this would be an excellent point for them if they could hold on, but long way to go in this one. Fulham have won 3 in a row at home. Last one 4 back in 2006, but no goals so far. As you've been hearing from Clinton Morris and Rebecca Welsh in their first ever game, refereeing a Premier League game has been excellent so far. There was a shout for a penalty towards the end of the first half, but not given. And it looks and sounds from what Mike was saying like that was the right decision. 0-0 half-time, Craven Cottage. Right, we're going to hear about that goal. The leaders have left it late in the first half against Fleetwood Town. Here's Tony Colliver.
They certainly have. Half-time score is now Portsmouth 1, Fleetwood 0. It was Portsmouth and Anu Kara. He inside the box, hit a shot on target, hit Brendan Weird, whose hand. Referee took a little time, but pointed to the spot soon after, and Colby Bishop duly converted from 12 yards out. And the lead at half-time falls through to Portsmouth. They lead by 1-0 to 0.
Has been an excellent first half for Tottenham. Another excellent day for Richarlison. He opened the scoring for Tottenham, his 4th goal in the last 3, and then that man Son with his 11th in his last 15 Premier League games gives Ange Postecoglou's side a 2-0 lead at half-time against Everton. Everton come into this game on such good form, particularly away from home. But Tottenham's recent revival after those 4 defeats in 5, no wins in 5, they won their last 2 against Newcastle and Nottingham Forest, and they are 2-0 up at half-time at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Well, you might be able to hear, you can't really miss them, the huge boos ringing around the City Ground. I don't think it's to do with the first half performance from Forest. No goals so far between them and Bournemouth in Nuno Espirito Santo's first game. But no doubt for the sending off for the second yellow card for Willy Boly. A lot of controversy about that, but Rob Jones and Michael Salisbury's on VAR decided it was the second yellow. Off he went. So Forest down to 10 men. Willy Boly, of course, with Luis Santo at Wolves, but no goals so far in this one. But the crowd, as you can hear, furious with what's happened in that first half. Down to 10 men, and they'll be exactly the same heading into the second half. Long way to go in that one. It's going to be so tough as Nuno Espirito Santo to get a first win with just 10 men. Right, let's get back to the game that Mark McAdam is watching. He's watching Plymouth in the post-Stephen Schumacher era. They were 2-0 down against Birmingham City. They got 1 back, and I understand, Mark, there's plenty of added on time at the end of the first half.
Yeah, because we had that injury 4 minutes into the match, we are still playing another 2 or 3 minutes worth of injury time. But like you say, Simon, it's been an absolutely brilliant game to watch. It's been end to end. There's been so many exciting opportunities for both teams. Morgan Whittaker came close just a few moments ago, but his shot went just wide. And every time Jay Stansfield gets the ball, the former Exeter City loanee, he's booed by 20,000 Plymouth Argyle fans. Absolutely superb to watch. I cannot wait for the second half. And just a quick shout out as well to the Plymouth Argyle media team who have distributed chocolates and cards to every single journalist that came to the game. I've got my half-time food ready.
Absolutely magnificent, McAdam. Love it, and well done, Plymouth, as well. Right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll run you through all of the half-times on this Gillette Soccer Saturday. Put your best face forward. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Gillette Labs.
We're giving away over 100,000 experiences nationwide to bring you together this Christmas. It's our treat to you, just for being with Sky. Discover even more experiences near you on the My Sky app.
Sponsored by Gillette Labs. Welcome back to to this final Gillette Soccer Saturday before Christmas. Remember, the Saturday night football comes from Anfield. Kick-off 5:30. Liverpool against Arsenal with a chance to be top at Christmas. Meanwhile, this is what's happening at half-time in the Premier League and across the EFL in Scotland as well. Fulham against Burnley, no goals so far in this game. Burnley went bottom last night after Sheffield United's draw away to Aston Villa. Luton Town, the first game after John Lockyer's collapse a week ago at the Vitality Stadium, lead Newcastle United by a goal to nil. Andros Townsend with his first for Luton Town and against his former side as well because of City's involvement out in Saudi Arabia in the FIFA World Club Cup. Their game against Brentford is postponed today. Nottingham Forest and Nuno Espirito Santo's first game, no goals against Bournemouth. The big talking point though, Willy Bolly sent off for a second bookable offence in the first half, but a lot of controversy about that one, which we will no doubt discuss a little bit later again with Mike Dean. Excellent first half at Tottenham Hotspur, continuing a decent revival in form. Won the last two coming into this one, and they lead Everton, who've been in amazing form on the road. 4 wins in a row away from Goodison Park heading into this one, but they trail by 2 goals to nil. Richarlison with his 4th goal in his last 3 Premier League appearances, and Son with yet another goal, his 11th in his last 15 Premier League games. Blackburn leading Watford by a goal to nil at half-time, and Wharton with his first goal of the season. Earlier in the lunchtime kick-off, what a result for Leeds United. 4-0 winners. They make it the league double over Ipswich Town, having beaten them at Portman Road by 4 goals to 3 back in August. There's only a second away defeat for Ipswich this season, but Leeds United closed the gap to 7 points after that win today. No goals, surprisingly, so far between the top side. Leicester have a chance now to extend their gap on Ipswich Town up against the bottom side Rotherham, but no goals so far in that one. Morgan Rogers has got a goal for Middlesbrough to give them a half-time lead against West Brom, against his first club as well for Morgan Rogers. They lead by a goal to nil. No goals so far between Norwich City and Huddersfield Town at Carrow Road. Birmingham City were 2-0 up against Plymouth before Joe Edwards got one back for Plymouth Argyle. Stephen Schumacher now gone. It's Neil Dewsnip in interim charge. Of course, he worked with Wayne Rooney at the Everton Academy many years ago. But Plymouth had pulled a goal back. Queen's Park Rangers trailing Southampton by a goal to nil as Harvard Bellis with a goal for Southampton as Russell Martin's side look to continue their unbeaten run of 14 championship games this afternoon in West London. Sheffield Wednesday's recent revival looks like it's going to continue. They've won 3 of their last 4 in the last 4 games, and they lead Cardiff City by a goal to nil at half-time. No goals so far in Stephen Schumacher's first game in charge of his new club, Stoke City. They're up against Millwall, who are on their longest run this season without a win. That's 6 games so far without a win, but it's all square at half-time. No goals at the Bet365 Stadium. And Sunderland, in Michael Beale's first game in charge, are trailing at home at the Stadium of Light. Sakamoto, second commentary goal, the difference between the two sides. Into League One, it's all square between Barnsley and Stevenage. Both these sides in terrific form. Steve Evans' side unbeaten in the last 13 in all competitions. They scored first in that game, but it's all square going into half-time. It's also Blackpool 1, Bristol Rovers 1 at half-time. It's been a brilliant first half from Bolton Wanderers. They're leading Leyton Orient by 3 goals to nil. Bolton got their first home loss against Bristol Rovers in 6 a couple of games ago, but something extraordinary happens there. They're going to make this a home win this afternoon. Carlisle trading Cheltenham, the bottom side. Liam Seacombe with a goal for Cheltenham Town by a goal to nil. Charlton 1 up through Lloyd Jones against Burton Albion, lost their last 5 League One games in a row. No goals between Northampton Town and Oxford United. Portsmouth, the league leaders, doing what they've done so often this season. And Cobby Bishop doing what he's done so often this season, and that is scoring. He's got his 12th League One goal of the season. Portsmouth leading Fleetwood Town to sit down in 22nd and have lost the last 6 in all competitions. Reading leading Wigan by a goal to nil. Femi Aziz with a goal in that game. Shrewsbury against Peterborough United. No goals so far. Peterborough on their best runs of form of the season, unbeaten in the last 5. They won 4 of those, but no goals. And it's all square. No goals in the game at Adams Park between Wycombe Wanderers and Port Vale, who went out of the League Cup quarter-finals against Middlesbrough midweek. A lot of games in League 2 last night. Stockport won, the leaders won, Barrow won as well, so they've gone first and second. Stockport were already there, but these are the half times. It is 1-1 between Accrington Stanley and Walsall. Grimsby are trailing Harrogate Town, who've only suffered one loss in their last 5. Matthew Foles with the goal on for Harrogate Town in the first half. Morecambe trailing MK Dons by a goal to nil. Max Dean making 8 in his last 10 for Mike Williamson's side. Sutton United, the week they got rid of Matt Gray. The bottom side trailing Mansfield Town at home by a goal to nil. Stephen Quinn with the goal for Nigel Clough's side. Tranmere trailing Swindon Town by a goal to nil. Dan Kemp with his 11th league goal of the season. And no goals so far, surprisingly, for Wrexham, who sit third. They averaged 3.18 goals per game so far this season, but nothing so far in their game at home to Newport at the Scott Kai Brass. Running through the National League, the bottom side, AFC Father losing again, 1-0 down at home against Dagenham Red. It's been a brilliant half for Barnet, and again for Nicky Kabamba. He's got his 21st and 22nd goals of the season. They lead Boreham Wood by 3 goals to nil. Chesterfield, the leaders, drawing 1-1 against Aldershot at home. Eastleigh leading Dorking Wanderers by a goal to nil. FC Halifax 2-1 up against Rochdale at home at half-time. Kidderminster trading Southend at home by 2 goals to 1. Oldham 1 up against Gateshead. Oxford City against Solihull was no goals in that game so far. Wealdstone were 3-0 up against Hartlepool, but Hartlepool got a couple of goals back just before half-time. 5 goals in the first half. None so far between Woking and Maidenhead at the Lathway Community Stadium. And York City, who've drawn their last 2, got a 0-0 draw against Rochdale away last time out, are leading Ebbsfleet United by a goal to nil. Jamal Lewis with the goal in that game. Scottish Premiership, there are a couple of games postponed because of waterlogged pitches. The game between Dundee and Aberdeen and Ross County and Hibs went no goes so far for Celtic, who are trying to avoid a 3rd defeat in the league in a row after back-to-back losses for the first time in 10 years. They're up against the bottom side Livingston. No goals so far. There has been a goal in the game between Hearts and St Mirren. Hearts leading by a goal to nil at Tynecastle, and Kilmarnock have had a really good half. Watson and Watkins, the 2 scorers in that game to give Kilmarnock, who got that terrific Celtic win, drew 0-0 against Livingston last time out away and at home, have been excellent the last few games, winning 4 of their last 5, and they're leading St Johnstone by 2 goals to nil at half-time. In the Scottish Championship, 3 games so far. There's Adrianians against Morton. No goals in that game. Arbroath, who sit in 9th and following 8 defeats in a row. Won their last one against Inverness Caledonian Thistle. Can they make it 2 wins in a row against Dunfermline? Well, it's going well for them so far. They're 1-0 up at the half-time. And it's all square between Partick Thistle and Inverness Caledonian Thistle. Max Anderson gave Duncan Ferguson side the lead after 3 defeats in the last 4 before Jack McMillan equalised for Chris Doolan's side, who sit in 3rd. Scottish League 1, no goals between Alloa and Montrose, and Anna training Falkirk at home. Falkirk top, unbeaten this season. That looks like it's going to continue by a goal to nil at half-time. Cove Rangers, Edinburgh City. That was a delayed kick-off in that one. Didn't get underway till 3:30. All square in that one. That is the latest scoreline. No goals between Hamilton and Kelsey Hearts. Stirling leading Queen of the South by a goal to nil. Stirling following 6 defeats in round competitions. Got a win and a draw. They're going to make it another win today. We shall find out. And finally, Scottish League 2. Dumbarton all square against the bottom side Clyde. 4 goals in that first half. Forfar leading Peterhead away at the Balmoral Stadium this afternoon. Peterhead in 2nd. This will be a really excellent result for Forfar if they manage to stay like this. Spartans are leading Stranraer by a goal to nil. And the leaders Stenhouse Muir, best form of the season, 7 league wins in a row, are leading Elgin City by a goal to nil. Matt Yates with the goal in that game. Right, the second half's about to get underway. We'll be back in a couple of moments here on Gillette Soccer Saturday. Prep to be your best. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Gillette Labs. Let there be. Don't freak out. Let there be. So much to look forward to here on Sky Sports over the Christmas period. There is a game tomorrow on Christmas Eve, 12:30. It is Wolves against Chelsea, Sky Sports Premier League, and main event for that one. We will be back on Boxing Day for a soccer special. Usual time of Soccer Saturday underway midday to keep you across everything happening in the Premier League and across the EFL as well. Paul will be here, Clint will be here, Chris won't, Tim Sherwood swapping in for that one. We're underway midday, usual time. So much to look forward to in the Championship. We've got Preston against Leeds on Boxing Day from midday. Of course, Leeds had that amazing 4-0 win at home to Ipswich Town today. It's Birmingham up against Stoke. And then the big one from 7:15 Sky Sports Football. The top two going head-to-head. Ipswich against Leicester. The big game in the Premier League this afternoon, no doubt about it, is the Saturday night football. The chance to be top of Christmas. It's Liverpool against Arsenal, who lead the way at Anfield. And let's get some build-up to the game. Pat Davison is alongside Jamie Carragher.
Yeah, two of the biggest clubs and best teams in this league. And the winners today will spend Christmas top. Jamie, what do we expect?
I expect a great game. It very rarely disappoints. I think this fixture, Liverpool v Arsenal, don't go back for a long time, maybe even games that I've played in myself. I expect Arsenal to be different to maybe Manchester United who came here. Obviously last week, I think it'll be a much more exciting game. But I think it'll be a tough game for both teams.
The both teams actually have the blueprint from the game in April. Arsenal won the game from the first half. Liverpool won the game from the second half.
Yeah, 100%. And I think what happened against Manchester United, United won the toss and turn Liverpool around. It always feels different or strange when Liverpool are attacking, the Anfield Road in second half. So that was it. That was Liverpool at the best, attacking the Kop. And since that day, Liverpool have been unbelievable form. It is title-winning form. I think the stat was they've lost 1 in 28 games in the Premier League, which is obviously the Tottenham game. So it's got the makings of a great game.
Did we learn a lot more about both teams today in terms of what they can do over 38 games?
There's a long way to go in the title. I think if Liverpool win, it'll give people belief, but the same for Arsenal. I think if Arsenal come to Anfield and win, there's a long way to go. But psychologically, I think it'll be huge for them. It'll feel more than 3 points.
Setting the sprinklers on you. I thought you were a legend.
Well, I used to be, but this team has done a lot more than me, so maybe I'm down the pecking order now.
Thank you very much, Jamie. Huge game, Liverpool-Arsenal, when we kick off at 5:30.
Andy, thank you ever so much. When you're bottom of the Premier League pile, you're away at Fulham, you've got them all square at half-time, 0-0. You need a brilliant start to the second half, and that, Clinton Morrison, is exactly what Burnley have had. What a goal.
And it's the youngster Odegaard who's been very good for them. Fulham have possession, they lose possession, it falls to Odegaard, he plays a good 1-2 with Lau Foster, he's about 25 yards out. He just bends it into the far corner past Leno. It's a fantastic finish, it's what the game needed. Fulham now will have to try and get that equaliser, but Burnley got something to hold on to now and play on the counter-attack. Fantastic goal side, 1-0 Burnley.
Yeah, this is that fourth Burnley goal. What an important one it could be. We'll get news of that goal from Carrow Road shortly. Morecambe have equalised against MK Dons, JJ McKinnon. Now, earlier we were talking about Celtic's iffy form. 2 defeats in a row in the Scottish Premiership up against the bottom side, Livingston, and they lead through a man, Gordon Duncan, whose form, recent form, we were questioning.
Yeah, absolutely. It only took Celtic and Kyogo 30 seconds of the second half to get going, and you could see what it meant to him. Lewis Palmer jumped onto his right foot. He just shaped one towards the back post, a nightmare for defenders and goalkeeper. Kyogo right on the line, he sneaked in, he tapped it into the back of the net, he picked up the ball, he's kissing the match ball, he's delighted. 7 games without a goal going into this one. He's up and running today, and so are Celtic. We lead Livingston by that goal to 0.
And Nuno Espirito Santos, Nottingham Forest are up and running as well. Here's Chris Boyd.
Yes, as Chris Wood, he does really well to rob Alex Scott of possession just about 30 yards out from goal, and it's a lovely weighted pass through to the unrushing Elanga. He sends the City ground wild. 1-0 Nottingham Forest.
And that is his 4th Premier League goal of the season as well. What an important one it could prove to be, and they're down to 10 men as well. Right, I told you we're bringing news of that goal at Carrow Road. Norwich City unbeaten in 4. They've not been unbeaten in 5 this season, but they're going about it in the right way in the second half. At home to Huddersfield is Harriet Pryor.
Yeah, they have taken the lead early on in this half, and I felt like the longer that this game dragged on, the more frustrated Norwich were going to get, because Huddersfield were just staying free and busting their defence. But finally, Norwich have managed to get that goal, and it's Sam McCallum that gets it. It was only just put on at half-time. Obviously, they felt like they needed a bit of a change. It was not dealt with from a corner, so the ball comes over from the corner, the ball played back in, and then Sam McCallum at the far post just heads it home, gets a really little running behind. Defender can't spot it. see if it stays 1-0 here, but for now, the home side have the advantage.
And that is his first goal in 36 games for Norwich City as well. In League One, you can see Wycombe Wanderers on a dreadful run at the moment. No wins in the last 9 in the league, but they lead Kieran Sackey's goal on 51 minutes. And the Scottish Premiership, Hearts have doubled their lead at home to St Mirren at Tynecastle this afternoon. Lawrence Shankland again with a goal on 49 minutes. Of course, they following up that away win against Celtic, their first in 2009, looking to win again today. And that is an excellent start to the second half. Lawrence Shankland talking about excellent starts. Tottenham started brilliantly at home to Everton. It sounds like there's been another goal. Here's Michael Dawson.
He's gone to Calvert-Lewin. It's been coming. It really, really has. When he came to me at the end of the first half, for the last 15 minutes, Spurs were way off it. They kept giving the ball over and giving Everton opportunity. They had numerous opportunities, but they didn't take it. They've just given the ball away here. Everton Royal, there might be a free kick. I need to see it. I think it might be Garner. Oh no, it's Andre Gomez who plays a great little pass in behind Ben Davies, and Calvert-Lewin doesn't miss this one. He missed one in the first half. It's a fantastic finish, right foot in the bottom corner. Vicari has absolutely no chance. I want to see if this is a foul on Romero. No, it's very soft in my opinion. Gomez wins the ball back off. He plays it in, very tight angle, but a great finish by Calvert-Lewin. 2-1.
And that is his fourth.
No chance. It's been coming. It's been coming.
Well, they're looking
Fourth Premier League goal of the season for Dominic Calvert-Lewin. It's going to be an interesting 40 minutes. That is for sure. VAR are checking it. We'll bring you news on that in just a moment. Right, let's hear about a second goal for Celtic. Doesn't look like any danger. Going to make it 3 defeats in a row. They were 1 up through Furuhashi. They've now made it 2. Here once again is Gordon Duncan.
Oh, how quickly things can change. There were boos ringing around this stadium when the half-time whistle went, and as you can hear, things have livened up. There's a bit of festive cheer inside Celtic Park. This time thanks to the head of Liam Scales. Even when Celtic have had their wobble, he's been one of the success stories this season. Luis Palma, again the provider, a corner kick, a great improvisation. He twisted his body, Liam Scales, glanced the header into the back post, and it is a long way back for Livingston now. Celtic lead by 2-0.
Right, we're going to go to Chris Boyd first, because Nottingham Forest had got themselves in front through Anthony Elanga. The lead did not last long.
Oh, honestly, wait till you see this goal. It's a great ball from the left-hand side, I must say. But he's no right team to score from there. Solanke just gets a head and he just flicks it back across over the top of Matt Turner into faraway corner. What a header it is. 1-1.
9th Premier League goal of the season for Dominic Solanke. All square. Right, let's go back to the game that Michael Dawson is watching, Tottenham against Everton. What's happened in the last few minutes in terms of that Calvert-Lewin goal?
Well, they went and had a VAR check on the foul supposedly by Andre Gomez on Emerson Royal, which I didn't think was. I'll pass it over to Mike in a minute. Stuart Atwell went over to VAR and checked. Over to you, Mike.
I mean, that's a small contact, but not enough for me to overturn it. It's a minimal contact.
Why on earth are they overturning
it? And I think they've obviously recommended Stuart to go and have a look. Stuart could have struck his own field this year. The assistant referee's got a really good view. I'm guessing the Richard would have said no foul. They've just shown a visual now. And for me, I think it's very, very soft. Very soft.
So 2-0 it is. Everton's hopes of getting back into it for now. At an end, the goal through Dominic Calvert-Lewin has been ruled out. Reading have just doubled their lead against Wigan. My goodness me, they need the wins as well. Down in 23rd, they've got that 4-point deduction as well, but they've been on a little revival recently. 1 defeat in their last 5, and Sam Smith has just doubled their lead at home to Wigan in League One. Back in a couple of moments on this Gillette Soccer Saturday. Face the day with confidence. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Gillette Labs.
Dan's Christmas Day will be spent huddled on a pavement. John can't remember a Christmas he wasn't on the streets. Lauren would rather face Christmas alone than face the abuse at home. Living on the streets is tough at any time of year, but imagine how it feels at Christmas when you're shivering in the cold and everyone else is celebrating. When you help a homeless person in from call 0800 and give £19 or whatever you can afford to the Salvation Army. Every day of the year, including Christmas, we open our doors and hearts to homeless people. We can't
Yeah,
see
that's why I told
For
you,
your
for me
£19,
personally.
we can show
But
them
the
some
thing
love
is,
cares
because of
and
what
give them a
happened
chance
to
at a
him,
fresh start.
you know, with this
So
previous
please,
eye
think
issues
of
that
those
caused
facing
him
the bleakest
blindness.
of Christmases
Dr.
and call
Sadie is
0800
becoming
140
extra
44
cautious
33
about
today.
it.
Thank you.
Before something happens
It's the
and they
winter
will
sale
be,
at SCS.
you know,
With
don't
triple
be
discounts
all
online now
neglected.
and in store
So
10 a.m.
they
Boxing
have
Day.
to do that referral. Well, referral, you know, examination says that everything should be fine, you just need a follow-up.
Has to be this
So at least for now, we don't have really issues.
That's still a Christmas show for sure.
For now. But the thing what we need is a follow-up. A routine follow-up review and appointment with the eye specialist. Now, because we need to know it will then be now Moorfields Eye Hospital from Norway. And we will be doing the follow-up and treatment to monitor.
Armani Code, the refillable parcel.
And that's what they're saying, what I understand from the message is the referral to Moorfields should be coming from the city.
We can't pay any of our bills. We have a baby on the way. She is the victim of the West Side Ripper. What if we make a podcast about this? We can put it in We forced them to do it. No one ever went broke betting on America's obsession with murder. We are in too deep.
We're gonna have a baby in jail.
It's like at your house now. It's got to be weird at your house, like it's so awful too.
Yeah. And the thing with Trevor is now, whoever's unacquainted with him, make sure that his hand is not rubbing off that right. Because he's always have his middle finger always poking out, and he always rub it up on
Cannot wait for
his
this later
right.
this afternoon.
And
Mikel
that could
Arteta's
be causing
Arsenal
those
travelling
irritations,
to Liverpool. Arsenal
you know,
leading the way
too
as
much
they did
pressure,
a year
friction,
ago.
and
Can they
irritation
remain top
because he's
at
rubbing
Christmas,
his
taking on a
eyes
Liverpool
with
side
that
who are unbeaten
finger
at home in
that
the last
sometimes
10
go
Premier League
inside on his
games
back or in the
against
front. It should
Arsenal.
be dirty.
And at
Hands
home
is always
unbeaten in
dirty
the last
all the
20
time.
all
90%
competitions
is always
this
dirty.
season. This is
It
going to be a
could be,
huge game. The
you
chance to
know,
be top
a factor
at
of the
Christmas
factor
and
there.
lead the way heading into the festive season. Right, coverage underway at 5 o'clock. And the game gets underway at 5:30 this afternoon for Jurgen Klopp's Liverpool.
I think that
Carol
the
Arteta's
biggest
Arsenal. Can't wait.
earliest we can have it all done is the next watching day.
Right, we have another goal for Mick Conway. Had a very busy first half. Bolton, brilliant. 3-0 up at half time, then a glimmer of hope for Leighton Orient, Mick.
Yeah, they started really well in the second half, late Lauren. They must have got a real rocket from their manager because they've been all over Bolton and deservedly have got the goal back. It was a lovely breakaway down the left. Archibald bent it in, and a low finish from Ford from about 10 yards. So Orient back in business. Still 3-1 down though.
Good news for Mike Dean. Travis away Mike Dean. They were 1-0 down against Swindon Town at Brenton Park. Kieran Morrison just made it 1-1. An interesting scoreline developing in League One. Peterborough United unbeaten the last 5 in 4 of the season, sitting second in the league behind Portsmouth. But training Shrewsbury Town by 8-0. Shrewsbury scoring through Jordan Shipley. Let's go back to the Championship now. The game that Lindsay Hooper is watching. It was surprising between the top side Leicester and the bottom side Rotherham United. Lindsay, what's happened now?
The home side have eventually got the goal they've been waiting for. They've had to be patient because it was 0-0 at half time. You can tell that at the break. I think Enzo Mercesco has been saying, come on, get out them. But it was all niggles and not much of a fight, to be honest, Simon. But we have finally got a breakthrough. Patson Daka on the end of it. It was a move that was started by Van Faz, a lovely move, intricate passing in the box. They managed to find the space they needed, but Rotherham haven't given up much this game. They do go Leicester have a crucial lead here and lots to cheer about. There's been free Christmas cake and free beers that kept these fans quite quiet in the first half, but they're noisier now, leading by 1-0 to nil Leicester.
Ball in the back of the net at Kenilworth Road. Paul Merson, but who's got it in the back of the net?
Isaac, and he looks like he's onside. Isaac takes the touch, defends in the corner. Riser puts his flag up. I think he's on. I think it's going to be tight. I think it's just going to be onside. It's a great finish. Should be 1-1. I think this is going to be onside. Mike,
what are your thoughts, Mike?
And on the spot, I was on a video call with her.
That's not so good.
I think he's just on.
That's not.
Very tight. It looks like he's just on. We'll get the lines out now and try and double check. But I think he's leading it forward. I think he's just under one lead once. I think they're talking about it on TV screen, aren't I?
Not for two, man.
Right, especially 2 seconds to be at the top side, and now leading Oakham City by 2 goals to 0. Anthony Johnson got one back. There's been another goal at the City ground, you can see it, and the visitors are putting that good form into good use for us.
Yeah, Solanke again, it's just predatory instincts. The ball should be cleared. Marino heads the ball up there, he's got to head it in the box. As soon as he's on it, Philip Billing gets a little touch on it, puts it back in the air, comes up on the Nottingham Forest defenders, and there's Solanke just to prod it past Matt Turner, the goal. The goal has been covered. Nico Williams cleared one off the line just about 2 minutes before that. And that won't bother them anymore. 2-1 Bournemouth.
A very warm welcome to all our viewers on Sky Sports Main Event. You've been watching it. Paddy, now welcome to Soccer Saturday. A little bit different.
Yeah. No, because as I was watching, even
Paul Merson
yesterday,
watching Luton Town Newcastle. What's happening
yeah,
now?
the family
It's
are all
What
coming.
is? Who's
Yeah,
got
I think they will get that
offside last?
I think at least for tomorrow, at least for tomorrow and on Monday, it's just that
There's a gap between the two lads. There's a lot closer to what it is.
You'll stop when he's offside. They've had a result.
One of them things, isn't it, mate? I've got 4 games, so they're going to go.
That's a load, Stu. National League, Oxford City, they need wins at the moment. No wins in their last 4. They sit down in 22nd, but they're leading. Solihull Moors by a goal to 0. Zach McEachran with the goal in now. The Scottish League 1 and Hamilton Academical have now taken the lead against
The Monday they're all on
with the goal. And in Scottish League 2, Spartans now leading Stranraer by 2 goals to 0. Edinson with the goal on 63 minutes. Right,
Yeah,
let's go,
but they can
to
always,
Sue Smith.
there's
Not
no
too
stop
much
in
to
the
the second half. She's been watching Middlesbrough against West Brom. Middlesbrough leading by a goal to 0
they can just
at
add
half time. How's the
something.
second half begun, Sue?
Well, Middlesbrough had a couple of opportunities to make it 2-0. They had the ball at the back of the net from it was Van der Berg, but it was a free kick from Sam Greenwood, hit the wall, falls
But
out
you're
to Dexter
planning
on the
on
right hand side. He
playing
crosses
the
it, it's just offside by Van der Berg. He puts the ball back there, and they've just had a great opportunity. Morgan Rogers, so it's just a brilliant ball through. Isaiah Jones picks the ball just central.
Well, to begin with, for the record, we're not supposed to be feeding staff
Should have done better.
on shit. We're not entitled to it, regardless, even if it's Christmas, sorry. I'm just being honest with you here.
Tottenham still leading by 2 goals to 0. But
We're
we
not
only
entitled
short
with
time.
every
Leaders Leicester in the championship,
goal
finally leading the bottom side
in the
through
service. I
Patson
mean,
Dakin's
it's not
goal.
part of
Well,
our
there's been a penalty in the last few minutes. Here's Lindsay Hooper once again.
Yeah, I mean, we the groceries, I mean, we the big people to us that has already have been spent during our Christmas party. I would like to ask what's the £10 for our Christmas party that we don't have yet to read the groceries.
Caught him just inside the box. No hesitation from the referee. Penalty given. Penalty scored. Leicester 2. Rotherham 0.
That is his first league
But
double
they've
for
got a
Leicester
road to
as
people
well.
that they
You
can
can see the
avoid
final of the
it,
Stoke
so
Highlands
they
in League 2. Wrexham have finally
Yeah.
scored, and it's
Yeah.
James Jones with a goal on 64 minutes, 11 wins in the last 14 in all competitions, but it's taken a while for them to get in front against Newport County today.
No,
They've
I mean,
finally done it. Ulster United just
what we have
scored
is
in the
a
game against
grocery. If
Northampton,
they
and Brannigan
wish
with a penalty on
to add
62
on
minutes. Look
something
at
to
this
share
game
with the
in
residents
League
for
1
Christmas,
in
that I
Bolton
understand.
at
But
Leighton Orient
we have
Bolton
the
were 3 up, but the comeback in Conway is absolutely on.
It's definitely on the assignment because Orient have really upped their game since the break. And the 2 men involved in the first goal,
yeah, they
Shaq
should
Ford
be
and
chicken in
Theo
there
Watson,
over
both reversed the
pepper.
goals this
And not
time.
everyone's
Ford
eating
gets
chicken
it in,
anyway.
and
There's two
Arsenal
there that is
speared it into the
vegetarian.
roof of the net from about
BK
20
and
yards.
Shika.
Magnificent finish.
And
Well
even,
played.
who
Orient
else
zero.
is there?
And that's Arsenal's
Maybe
first goal since
Shika.
August as
Who
well.
else
Right,
is
let's
gonna
hear
go
about
there?
that chance again at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Tottenham leading Everton by 2 goals to 0. Who did the chance for to
Brinda and Rima.
James Garner and Everton.
I suppose was asking if
Jack
Jocelyn
Harrison outside of his left boot, he just digs the ball over up over Ben Davies. James Garner runs from midfield, he hits it on the half volley with his right foot, and he hits the corner of the post and goes out. I'm not too sure how Everton haven't scored. They've just made a substitution, Spurs, because they realise this game isn't done and they're getting too stretched. Yeah, has come on for Richarlison, and also at half time, Eric Dyer came on for
Yeah.
there. And
No, I mean, it's only for 1 meal. The rest of the meal it shouldn't be
the
the
leaders
same.
yesterday with a big
I mean,
payback by
they can
Aldershot
make us
Town.
some
Just gone back
assorted
into League Ryan
sandwiches
Coldclough
and
with a
get
goal
them
on
in
64 minutes. Let's go back to League
And
1.
that chicken
Portsmouth,
is
the top
only
side,
for
leading
dinner.
Fleetwood Town down in 22nd
You're not
by a goal to
expecting
nil
to be serving
contribution.
that chicken
Yet
for the whole
again,
night.
what's happened now, Tony Colliver?
No,
Well,
they
it's
can
gone
just
to
make
the
a sort
visitors
of
an
sandwich for
equaliser.
lunch.
It looks like it was
Yeah.
a
And
terrific
then
strike
give
coming in
them
from
mixed
close range.
pie at
Cross
the
came in
time.
from the middle, and it was
And
slammed
then
home
add that
from very
chicken
close
and
range.
roast
Nothing more than the
potatoes with
visitors
gravy,
deserve.
Brussels
The
sprouts,
94 travelling
and the
Fleetwood
truffle,
fans
and the
are
fried
certainly
food.
celebrating now. It's Portsmouth 1, Fleetwood 1.
Or the other
It's been a little while
way.
since we spoke to Lee Hendries, watching the game that he was partners with
Everything
Blackburn and
else,
Watford.
the night-
Blackburn took the lead early on in this game, as much happened
We
at the
are
start
not
of the
expecting
second
to
Oh,
half.
have that chicken
Oh, it's
for
been
the whole
unbelievable.
night.
It's excellent, like a basketball match, really. But
No.
this is a really good chance of Kirk.
Yeah.
It's Leonard that comes on.
And
There's
Jay
a
is
super
not
little
going
ball
to
through
be
to Adam Wharton.
is it?
Tries to nick
Is
it
it
by the
only
goal,
one
and it comes
chicken
back
that we
down.
bought?
And it's flashed back across from Hayden Clark. The goal
Is it
game
only
in.
one chicken
Sigurdsson
for
just
roasting
can't
that
get a
we bought?
touch on it to make it 2-0 to Black Valley. Has been into when Watford have made
It's only
changes.
Jake that
And
is
that's made a
vegetarian.
big impact. But it still remains 1-0.
Yeah.
Goal and game over.
Oh,
The
is
words
that
I
one
just
more
heard from
chicken?
Clinton Morrison watching Fulham against Burnley.
You said that.
You did.
It's good from Sanderberg. He just picks the ball up. He's trying for 30 yards. The one Fulham player goes and engages it. He's on the edge of the box. He just drills it into that bottom corner. And Burnley have been brilliant. And Fulham have struggled massively to create anything.
Yeah,
Two
but I
nil
just want
Burnley,
to
Sam.
correct them
Goodness
that
me,
they
that is
should
exactly
be
what
relying
Fulham
for
come
their
this
food
side
in
heading
the
into
service.
the
You
festive
know?
period. League 2 MK Dons and leading
I
at
understand
Watford by
the
2 goals to 1. Joe
situation.
Tomlinson
That's
with the
it.
goal. And Mark
But I
McCallum had
just don't
plenty
want
watching
them
the
to-
first half
So you
in
know,
the game
because
between
at some
Plymouth
point,
and Birmingham
if we
City.
get,
Birmingham City leading by
if
2
they-
goals
if
to
they
0,
get
and then
this
Plymouth got one
because
back before half time. But
I want to
Lily,
correct them.
the awaiting mark has struck again.
Because they knew.
Yeah, 3 minutes into the second half, Birmingham City were reduced to 10 men, but it hasn't affected Wayne Rooney's side, and it's a really good breakaway goal. They haven't had much of the ball in the second half. Sariki Dembele plays in Jay Stansfield, who takes the ball all the way up the pitch to the byline. He's so calm in possession, takes a look up, knocks it back to Janino Bakuna, who does really well to make that leg run from midfield. It's his 4th championship goal of the season. I would say game over, but this game has been brilliant, and there is still more goals to come. 1-3.
And in the National League, Oxford City's lead didn't last too long. It's now 1-1 between them and Solihull Wolves. Matt Wolverton with the goal on 64 minutes. Big chance. Elsewhere in the Championship a few months ago, Middlesbrough against West Brom. How big chances for Middlesbrough?
Oh, they've had 2 opportunities. Isaiah Jones has just gone through there. It's a decent save from Barley. The biggest one is from Sam Greenwood. He has to score. It's good play again from Barley. He's been outstanding in this game. Plays the ball through to Morgan Rogers on the right side. He gets his head up, flicks up out Sam Greenwood. He's probably 6 yards from goal. Yes, Barley comes out, makes himself big, but he has to score. Places it over the bar. Still 1-0 Borough.
Sunderland wanted an improvement on what was happening under Tony Mowbray. In came Michael Beale. First game today against Coventry. They were 1-0 down. And Kilkenny. It's just got worse.
Simon, I couldn't believe that Sunderland were losing 1-0. Never mind 2. They have been all over Coventry in the second half. I do not know how they haven't scored, but Coventry have just raced up the other end of the park and punished them. And it's Callum O'Hare with the goal. 1-2 with Haji right on the edge of the area, just opened up his body and just curled the finish. High past Anthony Patterson into the top corner of the net to make it 2-0 to the away side. Jude Bellingham is here today watching his younger brother John play. You will not be enjoying this one.
75% possession for the home side, but they trail by 2 goals to 0 in Michael Beale's first game in charge. Going to take a quick break. Back in a couple of moments here with Jeanette Soccer Saturday. Your best space forward. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Jeanette Naps.
Oh, I'm bringing my old friend. He's in the home. We should be bringing our own. And that's what they first told me when I first started there. Himself and the That's why since day one I started.
Hey Sainsbury's, any ideas for unforgettable desserts?
Well, our tipsy toffee pies and no one would be able to take their eyes off the pies.
Sainsbury's, good food for all of us.
You know, because they
Sponsored by Gillette Naps. What a scoreline for Barnet in the National League, now leading Bournemouth by 5 goals to 0. You know who's got the goal, Nicky Commander, yet again a hat-trick for him today to make it 17 goals for the season. What a thumping that's going to be for Bournemouth. Barnet sitting in third, 5-0 up already, and in Scottish League 2, Dumbarton now leading Clyde by 3 goals to 0. Ryan on 73 minutes. Back we go to Kenilworth Road. Luton Town still leading Newcastle United. It's a slim lead through Andros Townsend's goal. Paul Mercer must be happy in the last couple of minutes.
It's been pretty much all Newcastle, not keeping the ball. Luton now, they're attacking. Great movement by Bruno. Gets put in down the right-hand side by Longstaff. He toe pokes it to the near post. Good save by the keeper. Corner comes well cleared at the corner. They're hanging on a bit, Luton. A little bit, but at the moment they're still 1-0 up.
Good news for Mike Dean is Tranmere are now in the lead against Swindon Town, and it is Tom Davis who have put Nigel Atkins' side into the lead. They've won their last 3 at home. They scored 8 goals in the process. They've scored another 2 here. And as you can see, the leaders of the championship beginning to click through the gears. They didn't in the first half, my goodness me, Lindsay Hugh, but they are in the second.
They are, and they've even got a chance to rest some key players because Enzo Maresco has taken off Ndidi, has taken off Dewsbury Hall, but one of the players that he brought onto the pitch was Cassidy, and he's the player that's got on the end of his third goal, and a lovely header, but you have to give credit to the team move. Pereira, the captain for Leicester, with a beautiful cross into the box, and Rotherham, they've lost their heads since those couple of goals in terms of defending. They were defending everything for their lives in the first half, but now they look nervous, and there are potentially more goals to come in this game as Leicester are going forward at every opportunity. Leicester 3, Rotherham 0.
David Artell, the new Grimsby Town manager, got them going in the last few games. His 5th game in charge today. They're unbeaten in 5 coming into this, but they are training at home in League 2 now by 2 goals to 0. Adam Odo.
Wala akong pang-pump ng balon, bro.
Ano?
Pang-pump ng balon.
Meron ka?
Naghanap nga ako eh. Saan yung pang-pump?
Saan nilagay?
Kuya! Gabi! Kuya!
It was 2-0 to Coventry. It's got
Kuya! Come!
Yeah, classic.
What's the score?
Talo yung ano?
Talo Watford?
Watford, 1-0.
Kuya!
Over on the far side, he then received the ball right along the byline and tried to cross it, cut it back to one of his opponents. I think it was Haji Wright.
Anong ano natin?
Kind of smothered the ball and he spilled it straight back into the path of
Saan mo
Barbara.
talaga
He
yung
could
pump?
not believe his luck. He just took a touch
Kailan ba
and passed
nagkakasal
it
na
into
ba?
the empty net. 3-0 to Coventry.
Manager is something nice. Well, they've got a new man here, but Matt Gray has gone with a terrific job. He did sacked on Tuesday. Brought no
Okay.
really in terms of fortune. Sutton United now 2-0 down at home to Mansfield, the bottom side in League 2, trailing again. Right, so we brought you news of that game.
I don't have it.
Extraordinary scoreline for the
I can't believe
Newcastle.
it's still
But
there.
every time we
Yeah.
we think Plymouth, without Stephen Schumacher, are out of it, and then they come back again.
Yeah, it's remarkable. I love Championship football. This game is brilliant to watch. And Plymouth Argyle have another goal back. It's the 29th home Championship goal of the season. And you can never write them off. Ball down the left-hand side, cut back towards Ben Waine, who's making a charge towards the near post. I think the final touch will go down as a Mark Roberts own goal. You can hear the crowd. Birmingham down to 10 men. It's a spicy game, and there are more goals to come. 2-3.
News to come on that. Another goal of the game at Oakwell between Barnsley and Stevenage in just a moment through John Temple. But first of all, we're going to go back to Carrow Road. Norwich City on a decent unbeaten run this season, and it looks like that's going to be stretched today at home to Huddersfield Town. Here's Harriet Pryor.
Yeah, it actually all starts with a throw in, but it's in their defensive half. They take it really quickly, and then the ball comes in to great excitement. You can hear the Norwich fans celebrating here. It's a lovely shot into that top right-hand corner. And to be honest, it's been coming. The manager taking back his main attacking changes. He did not settle with 1-0. He wanted to go and get that second goal, close the game off, and they have just got that all-crucial second goal because we know how much Huddersfield would like to run 1-1. It is signed with the goals taken 2-0 up there.
We'll see Will Griggs quite on fire this season, but he's certainly smouldering very nicely. And he's just given Chesterfield a 3rd goal at home to Aldershot in the National League this afternoon. Chesterfield, top of the pile, unbeaten at home this season. And it looks like that is going to continue this afternoon. Right, let's hear about that 3rd goal at Oakwell. Here's John Temple.
Yes, it's threatening Stevenage for a terrific unbeaten run of 9 games. It was a wicked deflection which presented Herbie Kane with the goal. The midfield man burst forward 25 yards out. A powerful right-footed strike. Deflected past goalkeeper Ashby Hammond and silenced the jeers which were going round Oakwell. The home fans were far from happy before that, but they're happy now. Barnsley lead 2-1.
Cardiff City in the Championship on a bad run at the moment. 4 defeats in the last 5. They're trading away at Hillsborough to Sheffield Wednesday, but there is hope for the visitors, New Baker Road.
I need the
Where Isaiah will come from. I don't think Cardiff have had a shot on target up until now. I mean, I think
Mano-mano na lang, hipa natin.
this one's come down the right hand side for Cardiff for Perry NG. And as he's hit it, it looks like he's actually trying to cross it. It's a really weird technique. He sort of closes his foot on the ball. And as he closes his foot on the ball, it sort of digs into the ground. I've seen it 2 or 3 times now. It's deflected in. It's 1-1. And now Cardiff are in the ascendancy.
Goal at the City grounds. Here's Chris Boyd.
So corner from Little Forest. It's fired into Gibbs White. Chris Wood just gets above everybody. I think it may get a little glance to take it past Neto in the goal. Not the Forest won't care. Game on 2-2.
Goodness me, Chris Wood back in the starting lineup today. That is a entertaining game. He got sent off in the first half, and it's now 2-2. A couple more for Dominic Solanke. There's more to come in this game. You would think, goodness me. Right, let's go back to the game that Merson's watching. Luton Town still leading Newcastle United by a goal to nil. Holding on back.
Distance come off the bell. Behind the side, not Mason Newcastle. Just got to find that extra pass. Be a bit more careful when they get through. They could have got a corner here now. Ball gets whipped in, it's cleared well by Luton. They still keep it recycled, but it's all Newcastle at the moment. They are fading with about 15 minutes to go.
How many balls gonna get it?
Everton by 2 goals to nil. Dominic Calvert-Lewin goal was ruled out in the end, but a big save just Michael Dawson.
Yeah, he might have just saved the game. He's still 2-0 Spurs, but Pickford, fantastic. Great bit of play down the left hand side. Emerson and Royal and Lo Celso. Lo Celso's just come off the back side. He's got that little bit of quality. He plays a 1-2 with Royal. Plays in behind Patterson. Might have been a foul by Kulusevski, but he gets 1v1 with Pickford down to his right. He puts it in. What a save. What a save to keep it 2-0. As Andre Gomez on his left foot over into the side net. 1v1 with Skip. Andre Gomez left.
Sis, talo yung Man United 2-0. Talo yung Man United. 2-0. West Ham. Oh, yung si ano naman ang score eh, si striker nila, si ano?
Man United haven't scored in the last 4 games in a row. That hasn't happened since 30 years ago.
Well, that was happened when that time they play, innit?
The last time they didn't score.
How many games they didn't score? That was before, not now. Nah, it's not my team no more. Kuya, I'm on Liverpool now.
Given a carrot and a new party piece to celebrate the joys of a big festive feast. A scrumptious selection of nibbles and bites, perfect for sharing on
How many balloons you got?
the most delicious choice for the parties you plan.
We're giving away over 100,000 experiences nationwide to bring you together this Christmas.
No! What did he score? Look at the time. It's 4:35 plus 8.
It's our treat to you, just for being with Sky. Discover even more experiences near you on the My Sky app.
I've travelled to the coastal city of Jeddah.
Do you find it, Kuya?
It's given me a tour with a difference.
Are you ready to go skating? Wasn't expecting this. Let's go, Aaron Jeddah. It's an awesome city. There's always something to do in the waterfront. Let's go. Yalla, yalla, man, yalla.
If you want to relax and keep your feet dry, Jeddah's new marina and yacht club is the place to come. Saudi Arabia, you have amazed me. It's an adventure I'll never forget.
Sponsored by Gillette Labs. Before we hear about about chances at Craven Cottage between Fulham and Burnley. Just to quickly say, in League One, Peterborough United were trailing by a 0-0 in their game away to Shrewsbury Town, where they've just gone in ahead. Hector Cipriano with the goal for Peterborough United, who are unbeaten in the last 5, coming into this one. Right, let's hear about that chance in the game of Craven Cottage. Fulham trailing Burnley, the bottom side, by 2-0. Who did the chances fall to?
There was 2 chances, but they were half chances. One was for Burnley, it was he's offside. It was good play from the corner and falls to Robertson. He has a shot, it's deflected, and it's a good save from Trafford. Down the other end, Coutinho again, and he tries to whip it in, it's deflected, and Leno makes a comfortable save. And it was a corner, but it's still 0-2.
Some game in the National League. 6 goals now as in Wealdstone and Hartlepool. Wealdstone were leading by 3 goals to 0. Hartlepool got a couple back before half-time. But Jordan Adarko has just got his hat-trick in that game to make it Wealdstone 4, Hartlepool 2. And Celtic Hearts have just made it all square. As you can see in League One, Blackpool now 3-1 up against Bristol Rovers at home. 23 points, the second best home record in League One. They're making that count today. They're now 3-1 up against Bristol Rovers. Jordan Rhodes with his 15th League One goal of the season. Right, back to the Premier League we go. Actually, before we do that, we're going to go back to the game in the Championship. Middlesbrough against West Brom. Sue Smith, it's still 1-0 to Middlesbrough. They're hanging on. They're looking to push on. What's happening?
Yeah, well, West Brom have made all of their changes now, trying to get themselves back into the game. They had an opportunity where Connor Townsend got forward well. He dinks it into an area. There's players coming in there, but Middlesbrough have defended the box so well. The 2 centre-backs have been absolutely brilliant and have caused problems themselves when they've gone forward. So West Brom really pushing to get that equaliser. But at the minute, Middlesbrough quite comfortable 1-0.
Goodness me, Chris Wood back in the starting lineup for Forest today. Almost had his second, Chris Boyd.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Forest have got Bournemouth penned in. It's set play after set play, and they'll just put it in the area. They've obviously won the last one there with Chris Wood when he gets a goal. He came off Sinisterra and went in the back of net, and then Gibbs White there had another opportunity. He tried to bend it away in the far corner. It was just cleared off the line by Ouattara. It's another corner kick right now for Gibbs White. The exact same area as where they got the goal from. It's just about to come in right now. It's in there, Neto comes and punches it clear, and Bournemouth are on the counter-attack. 2-2.
Michael Dawson said there would be another goal at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium before this one is out, and you were right.
Yeah, he's been coming. He's been coming for Everton. They thoroughly deserve it. It's an inch-swinging corner by James Garner. They all jump on. I think it's Emerson Royal. He gets a flick on. He comes all the way out, and it's a fantastic finish by Andre Gomes in his first appearance in the Premier League this season. He strikes it and he goes down to Vicario's right-hand side. He has absolutely no chance. He might take a slight deflection off skip. Everton don't care. 2-1, and we've got 10 minutes left. It's going to be interesting because it's only what Everton deserves to have.
Goodness me, they had that goal from Dominic Calvert-Lewin ruled out as well, but this is going to be some finish to this game. An extraordinary game in the National League. Wealdstone were 4-2 up against Hartlepool. One Steve's 3-0 up. It's now Wealdstone 4, Hartlepool 3. Josh Romero with a goal on 80 minutes at Grosvenor Vale. That is some game there. 7 goals and 6 already between Dumbarton and Clyde. Dumbarton leading by 4 goals to 2 and Linus goals.
Here. Come on.
No. This one. Ito nakita ko eh. Ito. Kuya, I got the tea here, Kuya. Sorry.
Had to keep something in the tank. They made 3 substitutions.
Like this. We will do this balloon, yeah? We will do this
They're out on
balloon.
their feet, a lot of these players. They've put so much into this game. Lewis Hall's coming on now. It's still 1-0 to Luton, but they are defending and throwing their bodies in the way. Been very, very good.
It's been an absolute blizzard of festive entertainment this afternoon for Alan McAnally, watching Stephen Schumacher in his first game in charge of Stoke up against Millwall. This has been a thrilling for Alan.
Yeah, a bit bad, humbugging, a bit grumpy, McAnally. That's good coming from me. To be fair, the second half's been alright. Stoke have been much better. Schumacher jiggled the pack a little bit, changed after 9 minutes in the second half. The chances from Moran.
Yun pala. Ka naman. Mas maganda pa pala to eh. Joaquin, look.
Native Riders has been brilliant from Watford this season. And as you can see, he's at it again. Back we go to Ewood Park. Lee Hendrick.
Oh my God. What for the big rise?
Right, this is 8th championship goal of the season. Right back we go to Michael Dawson. And another huge chance, Michael.
There's been two big chances. One fell to Dan Juma, great bit of play. I'm not too sure where Pedro Poe is. They're attacking Spurs 2-1. You're under pressure and he goes well advanced and he's one with Eric Dyer. He checks it to his left foot, goes to the top corner. Fantastic save by Vicario, tips it down for a corner. From his own corner, it's an inch swinger from Dwight McNeil. So many times. He gets it down towards the goal. Thank you, Vicario. Spurs have been Davis on the line because he clears it off. Still wow, this is going to be something.
Only 2 minutes and now the lead against Newport County. Eddie Lee with his 13th league goal of the season. Back we go to Chris Boyd. Thriller at the city ground. 2-2 at the moment and more chances, Boydie.
Yeah, substitute David Brooks has just hit the post. A good ball on the left-hand side of the zoo. There's a flick that comes off the base of the post, straight back out, close to Salaki. Salaki gets his shot, and Harry Topper just blocks there. It's a bad ball. He's got to do better. Just play around his service, good goalkeeper next at the same time. He's anticipating it, but I think the ball's in a line goes through. What the game, 2-2.
Chances absolutely everywhere. More chances for Clinton Morrison.
It must be the same size, man.
They scored then, Bert was saying
Must be the same
back in the
size.
game, but it's a good player. Vinicius, he plays a little reverse ball to Castagna, he's in. But Trafford again, I've watched him a few times this season and he's probably been one of their best players. He makes some good saves, stands up strong.
Ooh, what's he gone for a sequence?
In the championship, Southampton going to make it 50.
Luton might actually win against Newcastle. This is crazy.
Look, you do one name.
Gets the finished assignment with Southampton still on top here. They haven't lost in the league for the last 3 months and they're just hanging on. But we have just had a red card. I'm just seeing a replay of it now with Shed Charles just go down the tunnel for a second yellow card. He hasn't been on for long and it was a straight red card for him. It's been good from QPR with Chris Willis, a thunderous shot on target, and Kenneth Paul blitzing one over the bar with Southampton also looking really, really threatening. So it's going to be a nervous finish with Southampton currently down to 10 men and they're currently on the attack now. Shots on it, well saved by David. And you can imagine, very, very close.
Happy birthday na, mamili ka na. Ang gusto mo kay
Thank you. It's going to be exciting. Finish
On the spot, sabi ko. On the spot, mamili ka na. Ang gusto mo.
Between Dumbarton, who's still in third of the bottom side, right side of the goal. Another back in, let's see the number back in. This is a 4-3 in that game.
You need it to back. Hindi na. Hindi na yan. Hindi mo okay lang. Basta yun naman. Nag-blade ka lang mga isip.
Any sign of further twist to this one, Mark?
Dahil naman ako.
Not yet, but I think there's more to come. We've still got about 6 minutes plus stoppage time for this one because of the lengthy delay we had in the opening 45 minutes. Morgan Whittaker, so dangerous on this right-hand side. Finazaz picking up the ball in little pockets of space. The crowd are up for this one. It's still 2-3.
6 years since Watford won 3 in a row in the league on the road, and my goodness, Lee Hendry, they have turned this right around.
Honestly, it's been some game. I don't know how this is 2-1. Come to the corner, and the goalkeeper pushes it away from goal. It's brilliant from Candy. He hits it hard and it's like a carbon copy of the first goal. And it's that McNeely who's not long come on as a substitute and had an easy tap in to make it 2-1. So substitutes come on. Watford going to take all 3 points. 2-1 Watford.
Ano, hulog ka na naman. Dahan-dahan. Ang hulog na yan dyan.
Watford!
That's not good on Lisa.
Why? It's done. It's finished.
No, yeah. They came back from 1-0 down to 2-1.
No, I mean, it's the game still on.
Yes. Let's pump this one.
Get some of the. We'll get some of them because I'm gonna put this one. Come on. Put it here.
Do I need to put this?
No, the other one. This one. That one sleep at the table.
Okay.
This already finished.
No way. Oh my god. Oh.
Get some more balloon. Maganda. We need to put some air on. Is it the same as that big one? Is it the same as? Is it? Do you think it's alright? This one wants some more air.
No, that should be fine.
Which one? Just a little bit. Kick-off is 5:30, isn't it?
Who's looking likely to strike a winner? Was it impossible to say?
But what I will say is, any time that Nottingham Forest get a set play, free kick from the way they're putting it in, they're asking Bournemouth to defend, but they're obviously a man short, and for Bournemouth to get it down
Here.
they have caused problems.
What's in there?
Keith and Run as well to partner and Solanke in the attack, but they've not really created anything since he's
2-1. Tottenham. I know. Watford 2-1.
Oh my.
It's alright, isn't it?
They've done it again. They've come back from a goal down.
Well, they could quite easily, but Spurs could quite easily score as well because the game's stretched. No teams know to just sit in and relax. I mean, Spurs will be attacking themselves. It's been absolutely brilliant. Just had an opportunity down the left side.
How many left that balloons there?
A good packet. Like 8.
Luton is still 1-0.
There's still 3 minutes to go.
How many?
It's a heap of injury time. Oh my god.
Wrexham unbeaten at home, and that record has continued. Newport by 2 goals to nil. 3 goals to nil. And confirmation that it has now finished full time. Middlesbrough beating West Brom by 1-0. And Peterborough coming from behind to beat Shrewsbury by 2 goals to 1 away this afternoon. Back we go to Chris Boyd, Nottingham Forest ball 2-2. What's been happening the last minute or so?
Well, I said Bournemouth are trying to get the ball away, they get balls out the box, right? Christie, he's done it twice now, ball in there, Keeper Moore wins it at the back post, looking for Solanke, but when you need your goalkeeper to come and be strong and collect it, that's exactly what Matt Turner has done the last 2 crosses into the box. Good goalkeeping from him. Morgan Gibbs White slumped it off, it just looked like a bit of crap. Halo on for him, 2-2 with 3 minutes to go.
Chesterfield have won by 4 goals to 1. A confirmation from the Championship that Southampton's unbeaten run is now 15 Championship games, beating Queen's Park Rangers by 1-0 away from home this afternoon. Pat to Torres, who's swinging on his chair. What's happened now?
Honestly, Si, you won't believe it. Spurs had an opportunity to win the game. Great big play, Lascelles down the left side.
I don't know what happened to the Man City. It's been postponed the game.
That's because they're in the Club World Cup in Saudi Arabia. They won it.
Alright.
They had to go all the way to Saudi Arabia, so they had to delay their game.
Okay. Oh my God, my Nottingham Forest losing 3-0, 3-1, 3-2. Oh, that's a shame. Luton winning. Newcastle. That's crazy, that one.
Tom Lockyer, no doubt watching over the home. He'll be delighted by that. What a win for Luton Town this afternoon. Is Andros Townsend, the former Newcastle man, who does the damage. But who can do some damage tonight in terms of the title race? A huge game in the Saturday night football. It is Liverpool against Arsenal, and you can enjoy this one in the company of David Jones.
Simon, thank you. What a festive treat we have for you tonight as Liverpool and Arsenal fight it out to see who will be number one at Christmas when the music stops tonight. Will it be Liverpool, who's still been at home and bounced back by putting 5 past West Ham in the week, or will it be Arsenal out in front for now, but they haven't won at Anfield since 2012. It's Liverpool against Arsenal, 2 title contenders going head to head. And our coverage starts at 5.
Your best face forward. Soccer Saturday, sponsored by Gillette Labs. Let there be no freak out. Let there
festive feast tonight with all the trimmings. It's Liverpool and Arsenal meeting in the league at Anfield for the 100th time. 2 title contenders going head to head to be number 1 at Christmas. Liverpool lacked a bit of sparkle against Manchester United last week, but they put 5 past West Ham to get those home fires burning again. A couple of changes from the Manchester United game, so it was like they started in the field. Into the attack for Darwin Nunez and Curtis Jones into the field for Arsenal. After 1 20
Arsenal,
So yeah, I'm sure it'll be last time. But I'm really pleased with Arsenal.
Alin?
nag-group ko lang Aston Villa. Bro, paano kaya ito? Ang kailangan ng straw.
Ang alin?
Jamie had lots of criticism last week for not being able to put Manchester United away. Some people saying they can't win the title.
May straw ito, bro.
Oh, they can.
Tapos siya,
Yeah, just enough.
nag-construction yan.
Everyone has those days, but you know, it just
Eh,
felt
blow lang
collectively
ito.
everyone was giving
Blow
it
lang
all away.
yan. Parang yung ginawa
Yeah,
natin
Gordon
kay birthday
got exactly what he wanted from his team. A brilliant performance against West Ham, would have lifted everyone. Managed to sort of engage the crowd a little bit, and they will be at feet.
Yung balon. Meron pa bang balon dyan?
They're right in the mix. I think there's three runners. Obviously, you have to look at Manchester City. They will at some point get into gear. Arsenal and Liverpool. We're going to find out tonight about their title credentials, but that didn't change my mind.
Meron pa.
Ay, naku muna siguro
Ginawang
sir.
ba?
Kasi pag dito baka matusok.
Oh, dito mo na muna ilagay. Oh, dito mo na. Kasi meron pa ako dito yung tatlo. Tingnan dyan muna muna.
Happy birthday, bro.
How do you see that battle between him and Trent Alexander?
Yeah, so Martinelli as well, I would say the new sort of generation of wings, Saka as well being that player. But the thing I love about
Gabriel,
Martinelli is
10.
like he's always lost it. You see a lot of wings that get the ball.
Ang bango naman yung bulaklak na
He
ito
always
eh.
likes to try something, but it's defending it down, and he's always questioning defence. And positive, I always like positive play. I mean, he's playing with freedom, confidence.
Oh, yeah?
He's a sort of sort of wind-up sort of situation as well with players.
Yeah?
But he sort of does defensive duty as well, which he does.
If Trent comes into that midfield, which is undoubtedly he will, would your advice to be to go
Can you
follow
take
him?
this
or
upstairs,
actually
please,
down
Kuya?
the left hand? I'm going to stand
This
right.
toilet please, in the basket. Ay, this one, Kuya. For rubbish. Share with you.
Know your limits. Get support if you need it. Take a break. Keep it fun. Find our safer gambling tools online or in shop. Formula One fans, get race ready at fanatics.co.uk. The official team products shipped right to your door. Fanatics.co.uk.
Bye. What does she choose, Kuya? What does she choose? The green one.
10 balon lang to, sis. 10 balon. Dapat 50. Dapat 50. Kasi 50 na si ate.
Hindi, ganito lang yan. Kinuha mo ba yun sa ibang box? Ito lang ang itsura
Kasi kuya
niyan.
nabigay sa akin ito eh.
Ito lang ang itsura niyan kasi 12. Ilan yan? 2, 4, 6, 8,
10. Tapos ano
9,
10? 10. May content to.
10.
Oo.
Sabi dito 12. Baka kumuha sa isang pack si Joaquin.
Ewan mo.
O baka kinuha niya dito, bro. Kasi
Siguro.
ito dapat ang itsura niyan.
So, ilan ang laman yan? 12 ang laman yan.
12, isa.
Isa 12 rin to.
Ito, 12.
Ang nasa
Kaya
iba?
inaano ko kung isa muna.
Isa lang sana. Isa
Hindi
lang.
kasi nga ito. Kumbaga, 4 ito. Di ba yan? Foil. Tatlong
Apat.
star. Ay, 5 pala. 3 star. Tsaka ito. Kaya yung balloon niya, 6 lang. 7. Kasi 12 lahat. Siguro yung ibang in-inflate mo, galing na dito sa isang na-open. Baka kinuha ni Joaquin.
Baka.
Kasi ito yan eh, oh. 3 star, tsaka 2
Kasi,
bilog.
kaya mo, isipin mo, 3 to, 3 ganito.
Hindi, ano lang, tiga-tiga 2 silver, 3 may ano sa loob,
Oh,
at saka
tama.
2 lang na white.
Dalawa
Ngayon,
eh.
yan,
Ito,
kinuha niya na dito.
kinuha niya ni Jack. Kinuha niya.
Tingnan muna natin ito, baka marami na ito.
Baka okay na yun.
Na-save sa birthday ni Dudong.
Hmm,
Kaya may happy 50th birthday na doon eh. Tatago ko na lang yun para sa mail.
Nga.
Ayun naman, no?
So, okay.
Ito.
Ito pa, anuhin ko pa itong isa to. Di ba?
Wag na muna, bro.
Ano muna?
Kasi 2 lang yan eh.
2 lang ako. Tama.
Kumagay pa eh, gagayahin ko to. Lagay mo na, ay, lagay mo na to dito. Dito. Ngayon ito lang to. Yata.
Lahat to.
Hirap naman ang ganito. Alam mo.
In April, what would you like to repeat and what needs to be better? First of all, the start, the
Ano natin dyan? Talo sila.
Hindi pa, mag-umpisa pa lang.
And then after 2-0, we back off. We are struggling, credit to them as well, because they started dominating more.
Ako na ako, bala.
Ihipan lang yan, bro. Ihipan mo. Tapos ipipress mo lang para masarap. Huwag ganyan pag-press dito, anak!
How do you make today like the second half was and not like the first half was?
If I was on that, then we would play all the time like that. It's not about that. It's a completely different game. It's all fine. And we came from not only that game, pretty much in the whole season, we came from behind, let me say like that. We had to make a turnaround, but what maybe started that day, I don't know exactly anymore. But it was an important game for us. Today's an important game, but different situation. For sure in a better place. Us and different team, different players on the pitch. A year older, not really a year, but a few months earlier maybe, and more experienced, much more, how can I say that, matured into that role of a top team into the Premier League. You can see that. It's just really good what they do. I can respect that. And still want to beat them. That's how it is. We have a good team as well, and we should not forget that, and it's exactly what I want to see today.
I won't bet on Liverpool's attack. No Darwin Núñez tonight. He's on the bench. Cody Gakpo gets the chance to start. He scored 2 goals so far this season.
10:30 daw dito. Tawag tayo doon. Kasi nakalabas na sila ng simbahan. Magsisimba muna sila. Kasi simbang gabi sa amin.
Hindi ko ano eh.
Sabi ko sa'yo eh.
Hindi ko ano. Pag tinusok ko baka paano eh.
I think as a player, if you're in doubt of your position and the manager puts you in different positions, you know, you're going to play with less freedom. I feel like he's that sort of type at the time, just trying to find his position. I mean, Havertz has found this, I feel now. But Gakpo, yeah, I like him as an athlete. I think he's obviously had a very good World Cup. Brought him to Anfield, and I think he just needs a bit more run games.
Ipapasok talaga yan siya, bro. Kailangan mo siya ipasok. Yeah, ipapasok mo siya.
Okay.
Tapos hihipan mo siya dyan. Pag na-inflate na, tanggalin mo lang to. Tapos ito, napipress siya ulit.
Okay.
Ganun lang yan. O, ito, kunwari. Ano mo lang talaga. Ipapasok mo lang siya talaga. Ayan na may transparent. Iangat mo talaga siya. Papasok siya talaga.
Quite lit it up this year, and I think that's because he's maybe been coming off the bench trying a little bit too hard like he did against Manchester United last week.
Kasi ganito yung ginawa namin dito.
Okay, Tapos hilahin ko lang yung stick.
Ibaon mo pa ng konti.
Hilahin ko lang yung stick.
Kasi walahin mo na stick. Pag umangat yan, ibig sabihin yung hangin mo sa baga, butane.
Oo nga.
I've always liked this guy. Ever since watching till I was 16, up to 17 at Liverpool, he possesses that one round the corner, he can run without the ball, and he's also got an eye for a goal. I think at times you've got to, the only quite touched on it after the game, that you've got to believe it, because he is capable of this. You know, this is like a bit of John Barnes in the Manor many years ago. This is magnificent. Just the very few times to move the ball a bit quicker. Now, I get that because the manager wants that, but I think when you can run with the ball like that, every now and again you've got to break the line because he is fast. A lot of players are sensible and give the ball, but the two midfield players today, Szoboszlai, Curtis Jones, have real pace without the ball and with it. So they can use that, get shots away. It's going to be difficult because I think Declan Rice in there will be on his own and he'll see the two of them either side. So that midfield battle, talk about the wide area is really big in this game, but also in midfield because I think right now, full of confidence, he's ready for this game and he want to make a statement and say, I can take it, I can play it for the rest of the season in that position.
Things with Curtis as well, like we were saying before, the ball carrying midfield players can put the defence in so much doubt when you're sort of attacking essentially the goal. Most of the play out wide, but the thing about Curtis, he just attacks and could be putting down and sort of asking defenders to.
We also have a note of caution for Arsenal. Yesterday was